You've been hacked by me, Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker from first generation PixelStart. That is me. Hi. Hello. I got some cake and I got some tea. Oh god, today has been very hectic. It's been very hectic. I kind of like forgot to change the time today until I realized it. I was like, oh god, I forgot to change the time. And I had to delay a little bit. Was it chocolate? No, it's ice cream cake. I'm having ice cream cake. It's not very wintry over here anymore. Are you treating yourself or what? I guess so. It was an important delay, yeah. But yeah, I got myself a little treat. I feel like I deserve a little treat. I don't think I've done anything special recently-ish, but I would say I deserve a little treat for all the hassles that I've had to gone through recently-ish. Look, you're in that awful period where it's not snowy, but everything's just brown and gross, but still cold. Oh, like the in-between season. Good to hear you finally got a treat. Just working hard consistently is enough to deserve a treat. I suppose so. I guess. You do deserve way more treats. You hardly ever treat yourself like you should. I feel like I have to do something special to give myself a treat. You deserve lots of treats. Chiaki had to put up with a lot lately. It's been makes me sad because I've seen a lot of hate towards February because, man, yeah, February just kind of like it went downhill after my birthday. It could have went downhill after my birthday, which is kind of sad. I'm like, I like February, but it kind of got ruined, man. Yeah. February fans in shambles. Yeah. For sure. Really sad. Yeah, February really lost some points this year, unfortunately. 2026, February, redeem. It's been a month of all time, for sure, yeah. I'm in a sad month. I know it's been a sad month for the fans recently. It's been not only for the fans but for a lot of the girls too, and like in general for a lot of people. I feel I've seen around February just been bad for everybody across the board. Oh my words, February next year it's gonna be our month. Exactly. February next year, February 2026, it's gonna be our month. Trust. Believe. The February haters win. It's not fair, man. Trust me, February 2026 is gonna be our month. Quite the year, isn't it? It's only February. My god, it's been quite a year, yeah. Exactly. 2026, February is gonna be great. I'm scared it can get worse. See, you're thinking with the wrong mentality. That's the problem. You're thinking with the wrong mentality. It's a very Chiaki saying man.jpg kind of month. Yeah. It's a very man sort of situation. 10 months. Just 10 months, guys. Trust. This year has been really crazy. We're not even on March yet. I know. This year, calm down. Like, jeez. And so is spelling, apparently. We need a Chiaki man pick. We do. It feels like it's been an entire year. It's been crazy. It just means we have 9 months to make this a better year. Yeah, hopefully we can redeem the rest of 2025. I know 2025 has not been too good for a lot of people. Well, I wish I could say 2025 has been great, but yeah. About that. Yeah. It's been a very man sort of year so far. A year of all times, yeah. I'm hoping Metroid Prime 4 is good. Do we even know if it's coming out this year? We might have to wait until 2026 if we don't have a release date on that. 2025 has been the new 2020 so far, but hopefully we can turn it around. I believe we can turn it around. 2020 has certainly been one of the years. Yeah. But yeah, ZA, Pokemon ZA, I hope it's good. Please let it be good. Please let ZA actually be good. It was a rough start. Yeah, for sure. It can only go up from here, right? Yeah, it can only go up from here. We can only go up from here. If we have the downs early, then we can only go up from here. When Metroid Prime 4 comes out before Silksong, I'll eat a sock. You better... Someone take a screenshot. Hold him accountable. Hold him accountable for that. So whenever we get a Nintendo Direct and like they announce Metroid Prime 4, then we can you know, we can hold you accountable for that. So hi Toka, welcome. Yeah, only put shovel away. Get that shovel away. Did it for you, Chiaki. Thank you. What have I done? You only have yourself to blame. Oh right, Yumiya. I forgot when was Yumiya supposed to release. It's really coming out this month? Or March? I'm assuming March. No, not this month, because this month is literally over already. March. I forgot Yumiya was releasing March? Was it really March? I could have sworn it was later. So hi Ghost, welcome. Near end of March. Oh, I see. Near the end. Yeah, I streamed Rorona. I wanted to play the other two from the I think it's Artland trilogy. I still need to get around to playing Totori and Meruru. I haven't gotten around to them yet. I put Totori on the backlog. I know, I think Yumiya's combat is supposed to be more like Raiza's. It's supposed to be more action-y. In comparison to old Atelier, which was more turn-based. Totori was this year. Totori has been there since last year. I think we put Totori on last year. We never got around it, so it was like, this year. This year for sure we're playing Totori. So I think it's been there actually since last year. Was it last year? Yeah, I think it was on last year's too. 2026 is the year of Totori for sure. Yeah, 2026. I mean, we'll see. We have a lot of long games. We have a lot of long games. I've been trying to avoid starting anything long because we still have Okami. And Okami is pretty long, so... Yeah, Totori was around since last year, but I think last the poll to Control. I think so, because I think I made a poll about it, and you guys voted for Control. And look how that turned out. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not Control's biggest fan, but... Yeah, I went for Totori. No, she's not kidding. Only that fight. Only that one fight that took me like 7 hours. I may be a little peeved. Only a little bit. Only a tiny bit. God, I still remember that VOD. I was stuck there for like 7 hours. Not 7 hours, but the VOD was 7 hours. But I was stuck there for a bit. Yeah, one father was just so poor design. She's totally, definitely not Control's biggest fan. No. No. Also the ending. The ending, I feel the ending was very underwhelming. I would say even like the first Alan Wake had a more memorable ending. You were losing it the entire time. I was going through it. I was going through it. It was a toss-up between the boss fight and the one training room that just sucked. Yeah. I would honestly say the boss fight was a little worse. Or the ending was literally unfinished and basically out of the two ending, one of the DLCs. Not an Evangelion sort of issue. Not a like, guys, sorry, we didn't get to finish it. Here, have the DLC. This is literally like Evangelion. That's what they did with Evangelion. They didn't finish the anime and they were like, here, have an OVA. Like, come on now. Not the Evangelion. How about DLC? Not even a free update. I mean, if you buy the Control, I think the Steam edition has the DLC. I have the DLC because the Control PS5 game that I bought comes with all the DLC. Movie, not OVA. Potato. You get what I mean. I knew when games do that, just delay the game to put the ending. Exactly. I think most of the purchasable versions now come with all the DLC. At least Evangelion's an actual ending. Whenever they do that in games, I'm gonna call it Pull an Evangelion. Because that's like the first thing it reminds me of. Did you turn to Sunny D? No, not the Sunny D. The whole, we didn't make an actual ending, so we're gonna make a separate thing to put an ending on it. Which Evangelion was the movie, and Control, it was the DLC. At least Alan Wake ended on a funny quote. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. Whatever that means. But, you know, it at least ended on an interesting quote. Meanwhile, Control just kind of ended. Control just kind of like, boop, and it's over. And I was like, what? Like, at least Alan Wake had something, like, he had a memorable quote to end on. But, like, Control didn't even have that. What does that mean, actually? Exactly, what does that even mean? That's what I'm saying. What does that even mean? Going back and check that poll. It was actually Ghost of Tsushima that Totori lost to, which actually I was fine with it losing. No, even if it still picked it. Ghost of Tsushima is really good. I enjoy Ghost of Tsushima, so it's fine. Control ended so abruptly, I thought you were in a mini boss for the real final boss, and then the credits just roll. Yeah, like, you guys remember how I was like, wait, that's it? Because I was like going through like the bot, I guess the mob room, because it was, you were just fighting mobs, you didn't even fight a boss. And then it kind of just ended and I was like, wait, that's it? Like, I was expecting a boss fight and I was like, what's this? What do you mean this is it? We got Juan from Tsushima, some okay, yeah, Juan el Caballito Kage. How to forget him? I think the last cool man of the darkness in Anohana was actually bigger than he thought. I guess so, yeah. I suppose that's what it could mean. That's one interpretation. It's not about what it means, it's about what you feel. I just remember Alan's wife lacking object permanency, the lights went out. Yeah, I was there, she was like, where are you? I'm like, I'm right here. Yeah, the final boss was literally just waves of enemies. It was so underwhelming. We literally didn't even fight the brother. I know! I was like, oh yeah, it's how to throw hands with the brother. Didn't even get to throw hands with the brother. I was like, oh. Disappointing. Yeah, I still lost during the switch from boss to credits. And I was expecting a second fake out. Yeah, because they pulled the first fake out. And then I was like, oh, that's a fake out. And then I was like, oh, this is probably a fake out too. And it was the actual credits. And I was like, what? That doesn't feel like an end. That feels incomplete. Actually, you weren't in the boss, but since it didn't have a physical form, you bought minions? That's so lame. That just sounds like an excuse. Like, at least fight the brother, which is like technically the manifestation of the boss, or the closest thing to the manifestation of the boss. Fighting minions is lame. You literally do that throughout the entire game. It doesn't feel special. I think that's just laziness. Is this Tsushima DLC any good though? I'm gonna play it before Yote comes out. I'm not sure. I never started the DLC. I own it, but I never started it. Wait, is it buffering? It buffed for a second. That might be YouTube again. Yeah, I don't see anything on OBS. My god, YouTube. The brother wasn't a manifestation of the boss. He has control by it. That just sounds like an excuse. Could have made him the boss either way. I would say though, I did love the control war we came up with, where Chiaki was the annoying younger sister and the brother was trying to keep her from coming over to bug him. Yeah. It good, but it did buff for a few seconds. I think it's YouTube doing its thing again. Yeah. Guess the settings didn't work, even though I changed the settings. It should have worked. It worked on the other streams though. Was it as bad as the other times? Because I know you guys mentioned the other times it was a little worse. I don't know how bad it was this time around. Nah, it was just some seconds. It was actually better. No, it wasn't as bad. Just a second. It was a few seconds. Okay. Hopefully in the VOD that doesn't look odd. That doesn't look odd. I don't know what happens with YouTube, man. Barely noticeable. Okay. The other times will literally kill the stream. If it's just like a few seconds, then at least... As long as it isn't as bad as it was before. Because OBS doesn't say anything for me. Like, I don't have any drop frames. I don't have any, like, sort of notification. Nothing was lost. It was just buffering. Oh, okay. As long as nothing was lost, I think that's good. You forgot to turn on the service. Please forgive. He's just one man. He is the entire YouTube. Yeah, so the other ones had to refresh. This one, I just had to fast forward to catch up on it being live. Okay, if it's just like a buffer like that and nothing was really like weirdly cut, then I'll take that as a victory. He's Mr. YouTube. Neo YouTube. Yeah, Mr. YouTube. He's the entirety of YouTube. That's him. Oh, but yeah. It's kind of garbage at times. That's better than Twitch. YouTube is a platform. I mean, both Twitch and YouTube each have their issues. They have their issues and their different, I guess different communities. Different styles of communities. This is a small cute little buffer, you know? Adds character. Ah, yes, character. Personality, as they say. Charming, even. Honestly, both are bad. I just prefer YouTube overall. Yeah. I prefer YouTube because it's easier to keep things in one place. The one thing that I will give Twitch is animated emotes. YouTube, let me have animated emotes. That's the one thing I'll give them. That's it. That's it. That's the singular thing. And also, I think they have better mod tools on Twitch, but yeah, those two things. Those two things. Twitch is pretty inconsistent with its rules, yeah. Sorry, give Snake too much space. No. They would have their balance for sure. Neil, give me animated emotes and I'll give you the W. Yes, I can be bought. Let me have animated emotes. Twitch doesn't shadow ban people. Yeah, that's one. Twitch doesn't shadow ban people. That is true. But you know what Twitch does do? Ban people without a reason. If your name happens to land on the roulette, then you're getting banned. Especially if you're a VTuber. And just have the 2 frames of animation as independent emotes. Well, YouTube does that too. YouTube targets mostly ASMR, but it does target like even ASMR that's like doesn't technically go against the rules. It tends to target more ASMR, unfortunately, which is unfortunate for the people that create ASMR that complies with the rules, but YouTube does give everything with AI. I'd rather shadowban the real ban for no reason at all. Yeah, especially VTubers. Yeah. Instead of the wrench, you get the hammer in there. I hate VTubers for some reason. Is that 2 frames of animations, independent emotes? It's not the same! It's not the same. You saw Twitch made the VTuber Creators Club, and the next week banned the leader of the club. My god. Just like an assassin, it'll get you quietly, you don't know why. Twitch is like a drunk with a shotgun. It kicks the door and starts blasting. Yeah, the shadow ban is pain, for sure. That's like one of the bigger issues with YouTube is the shadow ban. Shadow ban is one. The fact that YouTube is more of a video platform than a streaming platform. Streaming is not fully optimized yet on the site. Especially ASMR, but YouTube channels of VTubers unrelated to ASMR house also randomly appear every now and then. Can't say that I've heard of the latter. I've heard of like ASMR creators getting flagged, but can't really say that I've heard of like random VTubers like don't do any sort of ASMR just getting like YouTube permaban. I know there are extensions to add animated emotes, but then the viewers need to have that extension installed. Man, I see a new VTuber getting banned off Twitch every day, so I'd rather not risk it on there. Yeah. Many bad actors have ruined ASMR for me, and the worst part for me with it is that many of the bad actors are VTubers, which are majorly all ASMR artists. It's interesting, yeah, because a lot of VTubers dabbled in ASMR. It's an interesting transition. Cause yeah, technically like you can assert that like a lot of like the singing side of VTubing comes from like the idol side, but like I wonder where the ASMR side came from. I don't know. I've always been curious, like where did it started? Streaming is decent, but yeah, if YouTube made more stuff for streams rather than the sleep timer or the Hughes UI it has in mobile now, yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice. Shadowban is annoying, but I can just use my alt, so it's not that bad. It could be worse. It could be worse. Yeah, I kind of wonder why so many VTubers got into ASMR overall. And if we're gonna talk about bad mobile UI, then Twitch is by far worse. The mobile UI. I'm not really into ASMR, but it's weird that they get targeted. I mean, I kind of get what they're thinking, but from what I know, they never like cross any lines. I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. I don't know. I will say it depends on the creator. I would. Well, I don't know if titles also affect. I've definitely seen some titles and thumbnails that some people use that I'm like, I don't know. I think you're playing too close to like the limits. You're kind of playing with fire. Other people just like straight up just, you know, regular ASMR. So they somehow managed to outdo you to their own game. But the ASMR in general started with the Satisfactory videos. The Satisfactory? What does that mean? Like the slime videos? After that, our adorable little Cybercat will stick around with her own IP. Yeah, I will be sticking around. After the 16, there will be some changes, mostly related to how I look, rather than like any content changes or anything like that. But yeah, I'll still be around over here. I think titles and thumbnails do play a part. The bot is able to see them after all. I think so, yeah. Oh yeah, those thumbnails. Sometimes even the themes they handle. I mean, I'm not clicking on them, but I'd see the thumbnail. I love flying too close to the sun. Are you gonna become smaller? No, I'll still be the same height. Well, yeah, I'll still be the same height. Like their quotes are unsatisfactory, so I can assume one thing. I don't know if I want to know. I mean, I'm not sure what it is, but I'm not sure I want to know. Satisfactory slime or satisfactory magic. She had to think about it. Think about what? Will you still be blue? Yes, I'll still be blue. No, it's nothing weird, I promise. I mean, I can't say I know what you mean with that. So I thought you meant like the slime videos where people play with slime and like it makes noises and people like hearing that. It's kind of like when people play with bubble wrap and people are like, oh yeah, I like the bubble wrap sound. I don't. I mean, the hip tubular kids call it sus nowadays. She's going to add 1 centimeter to herself. I'm gonna be 151. Already know we're 100% gonna be smaller. You guys? No, I'll say you guys are around the same height. I don't know. I'll have to measure the new Katsudan design and the current one. But I think you guys are around the same height. I said before, the redesign is a single centimeter taller than now. I'm gonna riot. Why? You guys are not gonna let me be taller. Yeah, those slime videos. Yeah, oh, yeah, those. No, we can't be smaller than we already are. Birthday! I feel you're a couple weeks late for that. Yeah, you're a bit late for that. It's definitely not my birthday. That was a couple weeks back. But hello. There's something about the slimes on. Yeah, the ones people play with slimes. Wait, we'll be bigger? No, you won't. No. Every day's your birthday, Chiaki. That's not true, though. You have 1 centimeter for every OG Pokemon. At that point, I'll be a giant. Wait, let us be taller. We'll let you be taller in exchange. No, you guys gotta stay small. Besides, I like the design of you guys being small. I think it makes you guys be cute. Can they get a mechanical hydraulic jaw? No. Probably for weeks, but good thinking on you. Cat Day. Oh, Cat Day. That's true. I forgot technically Cat Day in Japan and Cat Day like everywhere else is like in different months. Yeah, because I was like, wait, it's Cat Day? And then I googled it and it was like a different month. And I was like, oh wait, it's Cat Day in Japan. I don't want to be cute. I want to be cool and powerful, Chiaki. I would say you guys are powerful, maybe. I don't know if powerful is is the impression that I would get when I look at this design. I would say mischievous. I feel there's... You guys look more mischievous, I feel. You're making fun of us. I'm not making fun of you guys. Wait. Did we call our new form an evolution or regional form? Reimagining. I don't know what to call it. Why the hesitation? What do you mean? I'm powerful. Are flying accessories in the work? Flying accessories? You guys are not gonna fly, no. I don't know, I'm happy having Chiaki think we're cute. Call me unambitious, but I'm just happy to vibe, man. No, I'm powerful. Like, are you saying we're not powerful? I mean, if you want to believe you guys are powerful, I'm not gonna stop you. Also, hi, Shannon. Welcome. Menace increased by 10%. No wishes. We're powerful in numbers. I suppose you could be. I was the one day Chiaki suddenly stopped being blue. Then that's not Chiaki. That's someone else. I've always been blue. Always. Always. And like, I'll keep being blue. Even after the 16, I'll keep being blue. Chiaki Blanco. I am not gonna have white hair, no. But we have to just pretend that we're powerful. You know what they say, if you believe on it strong enough, maybe it'll become real. Maybe perhaps it'll become real. Perhaps so. You never know. If she's not blue, it might be evil, Chiaki. Perhaps. Why? What do you mean, what? Bro, Chiaki hitting us with the just believe harder. You just gotta believe. I like to be equipped with a 40mm anti-tank rifle if that's an optional attachment. That thing will be bigger than your guys' height. That thing would actually be bigger than your guys' height. You wouldn't even be able to move, even if you could equip that. You have to get that shrunken down. Roller skates, no, that's a little more viable. We're smaller than 4 centimeters. Right, in comparison to a common wolf, are we powerful? You would be an ankle biter, but you know what they say? you guys would be an ankle biter. But I'm pretty sure you could take down a full-grown wolf. It would strengthen numbers. The size speaks volumes. What do you mean? Well, what makes you think that? We bought a 40mm anti-tank rifle. Oh my god. This is so unfair, Chiaki. We're just ankle biter levels. That's why I want a hydraulic jaw. No. We go for the ankles, exactly. You got all your stats and speed. You guys are pure speed. Being bit in the ankles hurts though. Exactly. Okay, if being too heavy to move. If it means I get a big cannon, I don't even know if you'll be able to fire it. I mean to... I do say so myself. Man, we need more than 3 Katsumis to fill a trench coat. I would say you're about the same size as you currently are. I would say that. If our flesh is weak, I search for the strength of steel. But steel gets rusty, though. Chiaki, we're not going to survive in competitive. We're out to speed. You can outspeed the enemy. You can be sweepers. You can be fast sweepers. I want flight ability. Whether big wing jetpacks or propeller hats. I don't think you guys can wear hats. Looking at your design right now, I don't think you guys can wear hats. Oh god. I would say, Kangel, I would say look at the Twitter announcement for further clarification on that. I'm not gonna talk about that here, but if you want to know further about that, I would say look into the Twitter announcement. We can't sleep if we do no damage. You guys do damage. We need an attack stat to be sleepers. You do have an attack stat. The cheetahs pull all their stats and speed. Look at them. They fail at almost everything. That's not true. Not even hats. So lose or charm them. I mean, maybe you could try wearing a hat. A small hat. But I don't know if a big hat will work. Oh no, no hats. Guess the fedora is getting retired. I mean, maybe you could make a hat work. Do attack stat then, Chiaki. Next question. I love cheetahs, Chiaki, but they're a failure. That's a mean thing to say to cheetahs. Are you calling Chester Cheetah a failure? Oh, no hats. I'm about to cry. We can't be dapper little men. Literally the first time we appeared, we had a top hat or a charm and a fancy hat. Bro, she's dodging the question. So true. Yes. Tell that to his net worth. Tell that to Chester Cheetah's net worth. I don't know what Chester Cheetah's net worth is, to be fair. I don't know how much the brand is worth. So I'm not sure what his net worth actually is. But I'm pretty sure it's a good amount. Have you seen Chester around lately? Yeah, he's a failure. He still appears in like the Cheeto commercials. What do you mean? Chester's the exception, not the rule for Cheetos. If hats don't fit, then I'll have to use technology in my Katsu sketch. Chester wiping his tears with all his money. He's suffering from success. I'm willing to compromise on the cannon, but can I have a grenade launcher? You keep picking the bigger weapons. You guys will not be able to carry heavy weaponry. Never touch the cheetah man. Never touch the cheetah man. He's suffering from success. He's not heavy, we're strong. I mean... Can have a 3-meter side. I think that side's gonna be taller than you guys. Okay, no grenade launcher. Then how about a ship mounted railgun? Why do you guys want weapons so badly? What weapons can we even use at this point? You can be the sword dog. You can be like the sword dog man. But yeah. If anything, you guys can be sword dog. I think sword dog's pretty neat. Because we're small, how are we supposed to defend ourselves? You guys can defend yourselves just fine. You have claws, you have fangs. Okay, with how big we are, we're gonna be butter knife dogs. Not butter knife dogs. It's kind of sad when you put it like that. That's not true. You could be machete dogs. No, you don't have to go down to butter knife dogs. I would like to be Sif, but I need to be I need to be massive to be him, and we're small. But I think small is good. Like, no butter knife dog. Bro, we can't even get a full sword. We're stuck in just machete. Alright, this is what I feel like we have a bot in the chat, do we? Do we have a bot in chat? Why be sword dog when I can be dog with gun? I mean, good luck aiming. I mean, for the size, we use the razor then. I mean, maybe. Perhaps so. I don't know how you're pretending to use a gun if you can't aim. You guys don't have thumbs. Don't bots usually spam? Yeah, well, it depends on the bot. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what they mean by bot. Also, hi Highland, welcome. But yeah, you guys, you'll see. I don't know if you'll see. Probably you might not see this design on the 16, but you might see it at a different time. That's why we need that back-mounted railgun, Chiaki, so we don't have to pull the trigger. I guess so. It's aside, I really can't wait. I'm so excited. I hope you guys will like it. I really like what the artist did with the design. Because I kind of drew the initial design, and then I pretty much sent it to like an artist to draw like a rough sheet, and I really like what they did. Sneak peek on the 16. Maybe not on the 16, after the 16. Man, at the same time should be refused. After the 16, it won't be the official re-debut. At least not immediately. But things will start moving towards that direction. But it won't be immediate because things are not ready yet. Unfortunately, not everything is ready yet, so... I'm sure you're going to love it since you said we get to be even more of a menace. Yeah, I feel like you guys are very, very menace behavior. I promise you will love it. If it's something you're excited about, then we'll be excited about it too. We'll like it. It's not a hope or if. It's a will. We'll like it. For real though. I can't wait to see the new Katsuran design. Can't wait to draw silly adventures. Yeah. Maybe if I show the little I do have like a little like GIF tuber, probably for like Discord calls and stuff like that. Maybe if I show you guys that one, you'll because that one has the Katsuran design. But I'm not gonna show it right now. But maybe if I show you guys that one, you can see the Katsuran. But it's not gonna be right now. Because that one has the Katsuran. That's right, making models takes a lot of time. Yeah, it does. So it's not gonna be immediate. But I do have something that, if everything goes according to Keikaku, which it should, I will be able to use after the 16th. Minus 1 HP! Minus 2! What? Why minus 2? What do you mean? You left their hopes, these teas. She hates us, she will stop teasing us all the time. Man. I mean, I haven't been able to tease anything exciting for a bit, so let me at least tease this, you know? Let me at least tease this. What do you mean by what you mean? This was a huge tease. The tease is too much. We need to see it so badly. So unfair. I refuse a tease. I want to be surprised like it's Chiaki Christmas. You guys will be surprised. You can't see it now, no. You guys will be surprised. I hope you guys will like it. But you'll be surprised for sure. You just gotta wait. You just gotta wait. The wait is gonna be less now, but you gotta wait nonetheless. You gotta be patient. I'm trying to get everything together, so it can be sooner rather than later. We can't wait. We're impatient by nature. This transgression. I should draw myself with a hydraulic jaw. What do you mean, transgression? Jack is too hard to not commission. No arts of viewing cute drawings. Can't wait anymore. Gotta be a little patient. 17 days. So hi, Kavinsky. Welcome, welcome. Don't worry, as impatient as I am, really excited for all of it. I'm happy to be surprised like this. Yeah, I am cooking. I mean, I literally did cook because I was playing I was playing Overcooked today. But I am cooking in another way as well. Oh my, what you cook? Not cooking like cooking, but seriously, Chiaki, I have no idea how hard it's been to hold out commissioning for scams all the way. How's the training going? I can't wait for the tourney. Yeah, we had to record for the tourney today. Oh, it was crazy. It was insane. I hope it goes well. Knock on wood. Anybody you play with? Yeah. I am currently teaming with Isla on an Overcooked tournament. Yeah. I'm excited. Same, I have one scam in the works, but still have to hold off on getting more. But yeah. I hope we do well. I was just running. I thought I was gonna run a little bit late because we took quite a bit to record because we wanted to make sure that we'll get good scores. In the Katsu will be fun, but I can't wait to see Chiaki's new look. You'll see soon, TM. That sounds super fun. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Honestly, I was looking back at our recordings and I feel like it's one of the few times that I look very serious while playing games. I feel like usually when I stream games, I still like smile and stuff. I don't look like super serious. But looking back at our Overcooked recordings, we're like dead serious. Oh, you look serious plenty of times, do I? Do I really look like super serious a lot of the time? Because I feel like I don't usually tend to look like super serious. Because I pretty much was like that. A lot of the times. It is a tournament aiming for the top. We are doing our best. We're probably so more competitive, so it makes sense to lock in. Yeah, this is literally a competition. But yeah, believe in the power of the cat hacker. You've been practicing a ton for it from the sound of it. Oh, you place well. Yeah, I'm hoping for the best. I don't think you actually look too serious except for when you need to lock in for a boss fight or something. Usually you're pretty casual and yapping and stuff. Because I'm afraid I'll look like dead serious or something. But on the recordings, we do look very dead serious. Yeah, looking serious means you're locked in. Sometimes you lock in and engage gamer mode. Yeah, I honestly think we're like the team that communicates the least. We're like we're straight up the team that communicates the least because we kind of just know what we need to do. So we're like dead silent. Usually you look more like menace, but when you lock in, you look more... Do I look that threatening? Do I look that scary? How do I need to verbalize this complete and sing? We usually just kind of like know, you know? We kind of just know. But yeah. To the bosses? Yeah, probably. You do look scary serious, but it's because you normally don't look serious. I feel so, yeah. I feel like I usually don't look too serious. Like when I stream. But yeah. Locked in Chiaki looks like she's about to kill someone. Do I look that scary? Seeing you troll Susanoo is hilarious. Like when you bully the NPC. I just thought it was silly goofy. I saw the opportunity. You look more like annoyed but still scary. Annoyed, really? Yeah, you usually just have the cute smile, but when you get full serious, it can be kind of intimidating. I guess sometimes I do need to like fully concentrate, especially if it's like something a little bit more complicated. It depends on the game. If it's something that I like don't really tend to play, or something that is a bit more complex, I feel like I do like lock in. Get humble, get humble. You needed to get humbled. I still am upset I couldn't knock him into the water. But he needed to get humbled. I know, Chiaki, that's those files from yesterday, how you looked to them, but... the flies, don't worry about it. Usually it happens in really top bosses or big brain puzzles. Yeah, I wouldn't say it looks scary, but you can definitely tell focus. You know that one short clip that's something like the definition of locking in? I can't say that I've heard about it. Worries about it? No, don't worry about it. I can't say that I've seen that clip. What is that clip about? The definition of locking in. Yeah, I can't say that I've seen it. Basically all the games I recommend. You recommend all the big brain games. Why do you guys recommend big brain games? To be fair, most of the things I play are big brain in one way or another. I usually don't play like very what's it called? I don't tend to play very chill games. And I look back on it and I'm like, man, why do I play like big brain games? Big brain games are fun. I know because I play them all the time. I think it's just been the locked in clip that started the meme. I can't say that I know where it came from. Yeah. It's a meme from the Parasite anime. The game I helped add to the backlog. It's not Big Brain, it's Massive Brain! Why? Why do you pick Massive Brain? We already got Big Brain. Do we need Massive Brain? Even Fast Penguin is not chill because all the slutty gamers. Listen, Fast Penguin is only not chill during nighttime, which is usually when I play. It's usually not chill during nighttime because that's when like all the slutty gamers start playing. My bad. Just like games that require me to lock in. I like the adrenaline rush. Hacking is complicated. It makes sense you're big brain. It is quite complicated for sure. There's a scene where the psychopath meets the MC of Parasite. I watched Parasite quite a while back. I can't say that I remember too much about it. It's just like something like that is like the theme, the opening. And there's the guy with a parasite in the hand. I can't say that I remember too much about it. I think the girl was kind of a lame character, but I don't remember too much. There's only a few more chill games that I like, and even those ones are big brain in different ways, like Harvest Moon and Rune Factory. I've heard lots of good things about Rune Factory. I haven't tried it yet though. I found that the hard way when I got into lobby filled with VT, TTV, and Hiragana. I can't forget the Twitch. It's always the ones that have like VT, TTV, Hiragana, Kanji. They have Twitch on their username, and I'm like, oh no. She's too nocturnal for her own good. She keeps playing games against the pros. Yeah, I've had to learn the hard way. Fast Ring is brainless mostly. At least that's how I play it until it starts lagging. I mean, it's brainless until you play with the sweaty players. Goated opening song for sure. That and the meme are all I remember from that show. Parasite's great, but it's been way too long since I watched it. Infectory is great. I'm hoping the new one's as good as 4 was. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a new one, isn't it? I never played Harvest Moon, but I heard you can bully the mayor in some of them games. When the VT appears, you know you gotta get sweaty, but I don't wanna be sweaty. I have a problem, Chiaki. I'm one of the sweats. You're part of the problem. No, I'm kidding. You know you're in for a rough ride when you go against those names. Yeah. Actually, that reminds me. Have you checked out any of the Steam Next Fest where a bunch of indie games release demos? I haven't really checked. I haven't really... All Steam has been so far, it's Monster Hunter Wilds because it released today. So I haven't... oh right, there it is. Next Fest. On the 25th, well, it's already 28, so... I'll pay to watch Chiaki play some Rune Factory. I don't know where I would even start, honestly. Oh right, Jumping Jazz Cats. I think I put that on my wish list. I thought it was cute. I was like, oh my god, Jumping Jazz Cats. Yeah. Well, there's some really good demos. You can pick some for Saturday even. How do you usually play like incomplete games on like the Saturday slot? But usually it's getting kind of hard to find like one-shot games. Because like most games are kind of long. So like it's really getting hard to find single stream games. Finally got a perfect match where I got 4 first places. I feel so proud of myself. And they also saw my 2015 and their username, and I realized I just played a 10-year-old. Can't believe this. Can't believe you bullied a 10-year-old. A 10-year-old playing Fast Penguin. It's a horror visual novel? This looks like a horror visual novel. I like the art style. Yeah, it's like a horror visual novel. Saihata Station. Rune Factory 3-4, just play the new one. They're not actually connected besides references. I have no idea how many people have been bugging me to play Monster Hunter with them. I keep telling them I have to wait for my copy to arrive in the mail. Oh, yeah. If you ordered a physical, yeah, you'll have to wait a little bit. I never got 4 first places in Fast Penguin. At most 3 first and 1 second. I got 4 fast places last night. That was my best game. Pretty much flexed. And I got to flex for 1 match because I beat the current person that's on number 1. But then next round I got eliminated, so that flex didn't last very long. I got dropped out the next round. The next match, which was the last match, which was like, oh man. Like 1 race I beat the number 1, and the other one the last one I get dropped out, which was like, ah man. Number 1 worldwide? Yeah, number 1 worldwide. Yeah, the person that was number 1 worldwide. Unfortunately, if I had won that tour, that would have been big, but I didn't win the tour because I got eliminated on my last match. But yeah. No wonder you don't want to play in your old tournament with be a slaughter. Were you that high on the ranking? It doesn't match you depending on rankings though. It kind of matches, since the player base is not as big, it doesn't match you based on rankings. It kind of just matches you depending on who's playing at the moment. I've gotten to be in lobbies with the number 1 person a couple times. They're scary. They're scary, man. No wonder you don't want to play in your own tournament. It would be a odd. Speaking of Monster Hunter, I got a great name for a cat thanks to Chiaki. I named him Simpatico. Great name. Yozai, hi Tyru, welcome. Yeah, Fast Brain just matches you with whoever since there's not a ton of players most days. Yeah, there's not a ton of players, so if it had a bigger player base, it would probably match you according to rankings. But since the player base is not that big, it just matches you depending on who's like trying to join a match. Like, geez, no, I wish I actually reached the highest rank. I just happened to be unlucky to Is the number one Japanese? Yes, the number one is Japanese. I've seen her a couple times. She usually stands there in the lobby. She doesn't do anything, and I'm like, She usually just stands there in the lobby there, and I'm like, okay. She imposes her presence. Is the number one a streamer? I don't think she streams. I know she has Maros, but I don't think she streams. Yeah, there's not a huge player base, so I guess I don't do ranked MMR just to keep queue times down. Yeah, for sure. But I don't think they're a streamer now. She just stands there menacingly. Yeah, she never like moves or like emotes in the lobby. She just stands there. I think I've seen her emote like a couple times, but usually she doesn't. She just stands there. Like usually you see everyone around in the lobbies just like spamming the emotes, but she usually just stands there. So I'm like, she scares me. She scares me. So no emoting is the key. She doesn't emote. I think I've seen her emote like a couple times, but I think that's usually when she probably joins like the lobby with like her friends. That reminds me of the person who is considered the best League player of all time. He literally only uses the default skins. She doesn't use a default skin. You do have to use crystals to buy the current outfit she has. Because I've seen their outfit on the store. It's not like a seasonal outfit. You can get her outfit at the store. She always wears that outfit. She never changed her outfit. I think that's how I usually identify her. Other than like her username. And I'm like, oh my gosh, she stands there menacingly. What skin do you use currently? I use the pirate one. I've been using the pirate one, which you get at like level 50 of the season pass. So I've been trying to grind the pirate one to get like all the stuff you can get from it. I want to get the Kitsune mask skin though. It's so cool. It is. It is. I have that one. So what you're saying is we have to get that outfit and we'll be pros. Maybe it's the outfit, man. Isn't this what entire players are no cosmetics and only spend money on the stuff to stay competitive? I mean, Fast Penguin doesn't really have that sort of stuff. It doesn't have like power-ups or something that would like boost you. It's mostly just like your ult, and the ults all do the same. It's just a matter of like cosmetics. Can you unlock the pirate already? Yeah, I unlocked the pirate already. Yeah. You have it? I'm so jealous. Yeah, I got it. Scary, scary woman. I want to meet her. Maybe you'll be lucky if you find her in the lobby. She imposes a presence, man. I think the only time I see her be silly is usually when she's in the lobby with like 2 of her friends. I'm assuming they're her friends because they usually tag along with her. And they all play as professionally as her. We're just like, oh my god. This is the parachutes. Those things are OP. Yeah, the paragliders are also pretty OP, but anyone can get those. It's not a matter of like if you pay. The only like I guess stuff you can like buy, it's like cosmetics and like emotes and stuff. Yeah, like any other games where cosmetics can change your hitbox, Fast Penguin has only disguises. Exactly, pretty much. If you want to beat her, you gotta beat her entire gang first. Sometimes she's alone. I think last night when I encountered her, she was alone. She didn't really have her 2 friends with her. She was playing in the lobby alone. Yeah, gliders are random per map, not something you can buy. Just join our game. I don't know Japanese. I don't know Japanese like enough. I feel I know very basic Japanese, like extremely basic, no conversational. Yeah, all the shop items are purely cosmetic, which is nice. Yeah, there's a lot of nice cosmetics. There's not an in-game chat either. There's no in-game chat. The closest you can get is to emote, but that's not really saying anything. You speak Japanese so real. Her debut stream literally went. We're in Japanese just to be friends with a top Fast Penguin player. Exactly. But yes, I have encountered her before. She is an imposing presence. I always say I do love high-fiving random people after a race. I think that's really cute. Yeah, the high-fiving, it's cute. You said she has Maros? She does. She does have Maros, yeah. I've seen her answer Maros because I've checked her Twitter. Yeah. But yeah, she does have Maros where she like answers questions. Obviously, as people do with Maros. I wonder if she gets many people asking her about Fast Penguin. Because I think that's mostly what her Twitter account is. I think it's like Fast Penguin. I don't know. I didn't really look too deeply into her Twitter. But yeah, time to hit her up in her Mars to be friends with the bros. Oh my god. That's a good question. You did say it's more popular in Japan, so it's possible, I suppose. Yeah, it's definitely more popular in Japan. I think the bigger player base is in Japan. She sure breathes, eats, and lives Fast Penguin. She does. She's in another level. I was very surprised when I actually beat her in a race, like, last night. I was like, oh my god, I actually did it. Like, I got first, and it was crazy. And then I dropped down the next race. I think she took that personally. She took that personally because I didn't even stand a chance. I ended up in like 8th out of 8. And I think it glitched because I landed at the same time as someone and it took that other person as the 8th place instead of me. So, yeah. She took that personally after. She made sure you lost the next one. Yeah. Yeah, the ping gets pretty bad at night because you end up playing in Japanese servers. So, yeah. Unfortunately, because if I try to match in NA, there's not gonna be enough player base. So, yeah. Unfortunately, you usually have to go for automatic, which ends up in like, you know, me having to compete with all the Japanese players, and I experience the lag and the ping. There's so many Japanese players, so there's so much ping. There's so much ping. I've had to play with the ping. Yeah, since you're playing with mostly Japanese players, the ping is going to be rough. Yeah, the ping gets really rough. Yeah, she made sure I lost after that match. It definitely makes it so hard to actually hit your attacks since they're near where you think they're on your screen. Yeah, especially at the beginning. I've had a lot of issues on like the beginning where I would be around where everyone else is, and like when I hit, apparently it just like updates and they're already gone. And I'm like, what? On my screen, they showed up that they were there, but like the delay because of the ping just shows that they're already gone. They were gone like 2 hours ago, and I'm like, what? Not 2 hours ago, but you know what I mean. Like, the delay gets pretty bad. The amount of times I miss my opening jump and I just gotta slide down last place, look kind to myself. I've had that a fair amount. Yeah. Dude, the times you were supposed to hit but then suddenly disappear. Yeah. I had that a couple times, unfortunately. Because the ping is the ping. If anything, remember, blame the ping. Yeah, I'm hoping that... Well, I don't know. I don't know if the game is gonna be big enough to, like, get proper, like, servers for people. Like, I would love if there was, like, a proper server for each region. So that way, you wouldn't have to fight the ping. Because I've had to fight the ping so many times. Is Looking like a too competitive player. Chiaki is like a competitive gaming arc now. I mean, I play for fun. I'm not aiming to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be #1 worldwide or anything like that. Not really. Trust me, I play with a lot of games with only Japanese servers. I've dealt with the ping plenty of times. The ping, man, the ping. But I do hear they're adding new stages, which I'm excited to see them. They're gonna add, I think we're aiming to add more stages around April, May. So I'm like, I'm excited to finally get more stages, and hopefully, that means that the pirate ones won't appear as much. Thank God, I can't wait to never play the door map ever again. Yeah. We're not the very best, and no one ever was. We're sweaty. You're in Fortnite, which is way more popular. Just open servers to probably feed most regions, so it will take a while, for sure. Already beat the #1 once, why not aim for the top? I only beat her in one race. I only beat her in one race, and then she made sure I got eliminated. Then she made sure I got eliminated after that race. To be fair, I was on fire on that race. Even I was surprised at myself. I was like, oh my god. Did I really get first? I was like, whoa! And then I got eliminated. Thank God, I can't wait to never play the doormat. I guess you could say you're the real penguin. Ba-doomps. Hopefully less pirates. She took you out because she knew you were a threat. She was like, we gotta get rid of her. Chiaki really locked in for that race. I was on fire. That race was 10 out of 10. But alas. Alas. My goal is honestly just survive. If I ever see her in a lobby, my goal is just survive a lobby where she's in. The moment I'm able to survive a lobby where she's in, I'll count my blessings. Because that means I've gotten good enough to survive a lobby where the number 1 is. Mission survive, exactly. You beat her once, try twice, and then survive. I really want to know what the next event's theme will be after the pirate one. Yeah, I'm curious. I think there's another mini event. Because I know there's the mini event, I say. Because technically the Angel Devil one got some themed costumes. But it's not like an event per se. But yeah, I wonder what the next big event after the Angel Devil one. Yeah, there's still like one more like theme thing after the Angel Devil. I'm not sure when. It might drop around March, I think. At least according to the roadmap that they showed. So maybe probably next month. There's gonna be like another themed outfit thingy-majiggy. And then we're gonna get like the next big event. Once this season's over, which I think it's like a couple like 20-ish days left. Usually Chiaki is so good at games. Hearing how strong this penguin is generally scares me. The number 1 is different, man. She imposes her presence. Alright, I'm gonna have to grind some more fast penguin then so I can have currency ready for the next event. Bristler. I mean, I reached like rank 50 on the season thingy. So I already got the pirate outfit, which is honestly, I think reaching rank 50 is like about as much as it's worth it because the rewards after rank 50, they're kind of lame. So I would say once you reach like 50, you're kind of like you already got all the good stuff you can get from this particular like season. I would say rank 50. That's so high. I think I'm like 20. Oh, man, this currency not even that. You get currency, you get coins, and you get the crystals, but you get like 5 crystals. So it's like barely anything. It's like barely anything. You don't grabbing the paid battle pass. I grabbed it because I had enough crystals. I had enough crystals at the beginning from like grinding that I could pay the I could get the standard paid battle pass due to all the grinding of crystals that I did. So I was like, well, I guess I can do that. So hey, Kakudami is 500 crystals. Every crystal counts. I mean, I guess so. Oh, nice. Literally didn't have to slide. Yeah, you can... To get the battle pass, it's easy. You can pretty much, like, actually grind to, like, pay for the standard one. And honestly, I didn't really see the point of the other one. You just get, like, a chess piece, and I don't really want to be dressed like a chess piece. I may or may not have slide for the battle pass. Minus $4. Minus 4 doubloons. Have you played Mario 64? It's a penguin in the game you can race. Yeah, I beat Mario 64 before. I have the what's it called? The Super All-Stars. I have All-Stars on Switch that has Sunshine, 64, and Galaxy. I pretty much just got it for Sunshine and like Mario 64 because I technically still own my original Galaxy copy on the Wii. So I mean, $4 isn't that bad. So as far as battle passes go, yeah, I'll say $4 is on the cheaper side. Yeah, I did not get the expensive version though. The chess piece skin is so lame. Yeah, the chess piece skin is not good. Like I looked at it and I was like, eh. Yeah, I love when games actually let you just grind for the battle pass. Yeah. You don't have to be the queen. I don't think the outfit is the queen though. It's some other chess piece, but it's not the queen. I don't know the names. Oh, it's a pod apparently. Yeah, it's not the queen. I know for sure it's not the queen, but I couldn't remember which one it was. Sunshine, my beloved. I love the game so much, even if it's a bit of a mess at times. Have you played Sunshine? Yeah. You have no idea what I'll be willing to do to watch you play it. I have played through it, yeah. I played through Sunshine before. Sunshine is good if rough in places. It's a little rough in places, but I would say it's a game that has a lot of personality. I may or may not have started a game of Fast Penguin. The addiction is spreading. The addiction is spreading. I was so afraid my friend was gonna call me out last night because I started a match. I started a match last night. And I was like, I really hope she doesn't call me out. Because I saw her online. I saw my friend online. I was like, she's gonna call me out. She's gonna call me out. She's gonna call me out. Luckily, she didn't call me out. She didn't call me out on it. Where's the cat who's got addicted to Veloster? Now the next addiction is Fast Penguin. It's spreading. If your friend called you out again, that would be so funny. Yeah, she'll be like, I thought I told you to play different games. And I'm like... There's so many games I want to watch Chiaki play, to be honest. It just makes them more fun, you know. There's a lot of games I want to play. The Backlog, man. The Backlog. And technically the one that we're playing tomorrow is not on the Backlog. But there's a reason for that. There's a reason for that. It's because the developers reached out to us quite a while back to see if we wanted to play their game. And I got a code for the game. But due to like everything that had been happening, I had not had time to like actually play it. So yeah, because I looked at the game when they reached out to us and I was like, oh my god, I want to play it. Oh, like with Unavail. Yeah, like with Unavail. It was sponsor stream. Let's go, my Ushi getting the bag. Literally me sweating when I played this morning because I'm worried my friends are gonna be like, why aren't you playing Monster Hunter with us? Oh yeah, a lot of people are gonna be playing Monster Hunter for the past couple weeks or so. It's really cool they reached out to you. Yeah, when I saw the game I was like, oh my god, it's finally out, because I had it on my wish list for quite a while and I was pretty much waiting till they released it. So I was like, oh, it's out! And I was very happy that they actually reached out to us. It was terrifying. They were all sitting in Discord call literally since 12 AM last night. I don't think they slept. The hype for Monster Hunter Wilds has been pretty crazy from what I've heard. This week, so I'll say months. Yeah, probably months. It's probably gonna be a pretty big game. That's perfect if it was already in your wishlist. Yeah, I pretty much added it on my wishlist before it released. Because I saw like the images and I was like, oh, this looks pretty neat. I want to play it. It being one that you had on your wishlist makes it even cooler too. Yeah, I have a lot of games on my wishlist of stuff that I see and I'm like, oh yeah, I would like to play this. I like to play this whenever it releases. Oh right, I forgot that the 100 line thingy was gonna release in 2 months from now. I've seen, I think I got a video recommended from that game. I'm literally that SpongeBob meme with Squidward watching SpongeBob and Patrick from his window seeing everyone else play. Oh no. Yeah, Monhan might be my life for a while. I hope that the game is fun. I hope that for the people that are excited about it, I hope that the game is lots of fun. Also, hi Frienday, welcome. And hi Toodle, welcome. But yeah, I don't know, I was never able to get into Monster Hunter. I own the 3DS one, what's it called, Generations? I think it's Generations. I tried it, but I couldn't get to it. Oh, speaking of games, I was gonna recommend you one I saw recently called Urban Myth Dissolution Center. Oh yeah, I've seen that one around. Funny enough, Miel mentioned that to me the other day. She mentioned that game to me the other day. Yeah. So funny enough that you mentioned it. Yeah, I got a 100-line demo tested out since I'm curious, to be honest. Yeah, I watched a video about it and like this person said like it said it had potential, pretty much. The 3DS Wonder Harder games are so jank because the controls. It is more of an action game, than what you usually play. I guess so. I don't know. Cause like, I don't think does Monster Hunter tend to have stories? I don't know, Monster Hunter tends to have like a story in particular. I think it's usually just like quests. And new Monster Hunters are much more beginner friendly. My horror game, that's a surprise. And no surprise you got recommended to you already. Urban Myth Dissolution Center is one I was going to talk about too, not gonna lie. It looks really good, it does. I never played Monster Hunter. The only Monster Abundant is the Rathalos in Smash Bros. Monster Hunter does have story, does it? I kind of felt like the 3DS one didn't really have one. The new Monster Hunter has stories, older not really. Maybe that's why. I only really played the 3DS one. The 3DS one didn't really have like a story. It kind of just told you like, yeah, welcome. Look, there's some quests here. You can pick one. I did it, and then I was like, now what? I did the quest, I was like, now what? But yeah, 3DS one didn't really, yeah. The 3DS one just throw you into it. Yeah, it just threw me into it, and I was like, okay, now what? Monster Hunter Stories Chiaki, 2 of them. I think they're in the 3DS. I know the RPG one. I own the first one. I own the Monster Hunter Stories, the first game. Because I thought that one looked appealing to me. That one I really liked. Which is kind of funny because it's the opposite for Kana. Like for Kana, like I think she mentioned Monster Hunter. I don't remember which conversation it was. But she mentioned Monster Hunter and she was excited about like I guess the other Monster Hunter, and I was like, oh my god, I love Monster Hunter stories. It's like the duality, because like for her, stories was not particularly appealing, but for me, stories was like, oh my god, this is like my thing. And I was on the exact opposite side of the fence. Yeah. For me, stories was like, oh my god, it's right around my ally. You know, that's my thing. I played Monster Hunter since the PSP, and they have way better stories now. Monster Hunter started having stories since 4. However, Generations definitely more quest nostalgia focused. Yeah, I've only really played Generations. So hi chicken, welcome. And kind of just like a bit more action-y games. But stories is action. It's action, but it's like RPG action. Maybe she doesn't like RPGs. I don't know. I'm not surprised you like stories. It's an RPG with cute art. It's a monster collector game, so it's literally right up your alley. It was made for me. It's like monster collecting RPG, cute art. Sign me up. Take my money. It has like everything I like. I like monster collecting games. I like collecting monsters. That's kind of like why I really enjoyed Cassette Beasts. And obviously I like Pokemon. So I'm like, I'll take 20. This game was made for her. This game was made for me. Yeah, Generations was the everybody's here game to celebrate Monster Hunter history. Have played SMT? No. I never played Shin Megami Tensei, no. I don't know where to start with Shin Megami. Kinda hard to like... I don't know if like starting with Vengeance is fine, or if it's better to start with a different title. I'm not very familiar with Shin Megami too much. That's why Chiaki loves Persona, because she loves monster collectors. Yes, that is the thing that is the reason why I play Persona. That reminds me there was a new monster collector game on the next fest. I've checked the name. You should play My Singing Monster. It would be perfect. Collect monsters that sing. Honestly, Shin Megami Tensei is just too intimidating for me to try and get into. I discovered a channel through that Cassette Beast was. Oh, interesting. Cassette Beast is really fun. I like it. I still need to play the DLC. I own the DLC. I haven't played it yet. It's Pokemon but with demons. Ah, I see. Very interesting. I've heard that Shin Megami Tensei is like very complicated. You can say basically anywhere for Shin Megami Tensei. Yeah, but which one has the most inviting gameplay? Because I've heard the early Shin Megami Tensei was like crazy. Yeah. The first one, I think they don't follow a sequential story. Yeah, but like which one is like better for beginners, you know? You're too busy playing Fast Penguin for Katsumi. I mean, I literally like I think the only other game I played recently that's not like games that I'm currently streaming and Fast Penguin, it's Storyteller. Because when I was on call with my friend recently in the week, she told me like, you're gonna play something and you're gonna play something that's not Fast Penguin. I was like, okay, oh god. And I looked at my library and it was like But I don't have anything to play. I did a new run of Storyteller, yeah. I was doing a new run of Storyteller, and then I was gonna get to like the demon maps. But yeah. Cause she was like, you're gonna play something that's not Fast Penguin. You need to like get out of your Fast Penguin addiction. I was like, oh, but I have no games to play. Looks at my library dramatically. Even though I do have a lot of games to play. Yeah. Certainly the new ones are more beginner friendly, right? I think so, right? I want to play Cassette Beast so bad. It looks so charming. I also love collecting little guys. Yeah, if you like collecting little guys, I think you'll like Cassette Beast. I'll say Vengeance is just the easiest to get into. Yeah, like, I mean, like, the easiest to get into. Shin Megami Tensei 3 is a classic, but it has hard bosses like Matador. Looks at her 100 games. I have no games to play. Not every one. The Double Survivor SMT games are good places, but they play like Fire Emblem. Oh, isn't that a 3DS one though? Never did those demon maps on stream. I have anything to play, she says, to an extensive list of games. And a bunch of unplayed ones too. It's like, I have nothing to play. No. I support your Fast Penguin addiction. Glad you found a game you enjoy playing repetitively. I feel like I have a lot of phases with games. Like, there's the game that I play repetitively until I get bored of it, and then I just, like, abandon it and never play it ever again. Literally, your friend trying to give you an intervention. She doesn't get it. She doesn't get it. Oh, so hi, Red. Welcome, welcome. Like, I never told her anything when she was playing Honkai Star Rail. I never told her, like, yeah, you need an intervention. I never said it. I never said anything when she kept talking about Star Rail over and over. Until she got bored of the gacha. Didn't she also start another Pokemon Randomizer run? She did, yeah. She did, but I don't think she continued playing it. Also, hi, Red. Welcome, welcome. And hi, Ugo. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Double Survivor is only 3DS. No, that means it's probably gonna be so expensive now. Man, you should call her out for next time. I mean, she doesn't really play Star Rail anymore. Yeah. I think I heard Shin Megami Tensei 5 is really good. I don't know if it's beginner friendly. I'm assuming the newer ones would be more beginner friendly. Chiaki giving her the, but what about your addiction? Exactly. I mean, she doesn't play Star Rail anymore, but back when she did, they probably have more hours in Star Rail. Hypocrisy, I say. I would say she probably has way more hours in Star Rail than I have in Fast Penguin. Just saying. You know, just putting that out there. If anything, she has more hours in Star Rail than I do. Oh, right! Everhood 2 is gonna release someday, because it just says coming soon. Oh, I'm curious how Everhood 2 would be. I thought Everhood 1 was fun. Just call her out back. I'm quite happy I don't enjoy gacha games anymore. As much as I love the lore and characters, it's always a part of the game I dislike. Yeah, I've had people tell me to play gacha games, but I've been through so many, so I already kind of know that I'm like, yeah, sorry, I'm not even gonna bother, because I know myself enough that it's not gonna last long. It's not gonna last long, because usually the whole grinding just to, like, throw money away doesn't really spark joy. That one looked awesome. Looking forward to the second one. Yeah. I don't think it has a release date yet. Do you have, like, a safe way to get milk tea? I guess I have a copy of Double Survivor and doing nothing with, to be honest. I don't think so, no. No, I don't. Everhood 2 seems like it's going to be cool. I really want to see how they do it after the first one. Yeah, I'm curious. Don't even get into Genshin. It's the same loop every time. You have fun at the beginning, then the moment you hit the end of the story, it's just grind. Yeah. Yeah. It happens with a bunch of different ones. Even if the gameplay is slightly different, I'm like, I played through these games before. I know how it goes. You can be like, oh, but like, it's not so bad. The story is good. Yeah, but the grind kills it. Even if the story is good, the grind is gonna kill it. The grind will kill it. It will murder it. So like, I'm sorry, it's not gonna last very long for me. This Squid Game meme, I've played these games before. I found the Monster Collector game is Ethermancer. Let's see. Oh, there's some interesting demos. Why is Among Us 3D? Oh my god. Whenever this releases, people are gonna be like, oh my god, Among Us. Not the Among Us, not the Among Us 3D. Yeah, it's on the demos. It's on the Steam demos. So hi Oscar, welcome. Yeah, the grind cost me to drop Genshin, Starvale, and ZZ, so I'm good in gachas. Yeah. Yeah, bring in Among Us VR, but not V. For not VR. Bruh. Oh man. Man. Oh, Mokusu, welcome. Yeah, it's quite something. Also, hi, Mokusu, welcome. There's some interesting demos here. A lot of very stylized. Very stylized. I see a lot of like visual novel-esque stuff in here. Ooh, this person looks nice. What is this? Kinda reminds me of like... What does this remind me of? It's not Danganronpa, it's something else. It's like... combination of like... AI Somnium files and like Danganronpa a little bit. Looks neat. Adventure Casual RPG Detective. I'll keep this one in mind. There's a lot of nice ones. I learned about 20 of them. Oh, I don't know if I'll try any demos, but I'm definitely keeping an eye on these. Just to kind of like see if there's anything. There's a lot of really nice art styles here. Like I see them and I'm like, oh, I like the art style. Yeah, a lot of these are very cute. If you want with a good story, recommend Yes Your Grace. Snowfall has a really good story. What game? Oh, the one I added. It's called Type Noise Shonen Shoujo. I thought it looked interesting. Yes Your Grace. I feel like I've heard that before. Yes Your Grace. I think I added that to my wishlist before. I think so, yeah, because it definitely looks familiar from what I'm looking. Oh, I see. I'm looking through like the Steam because there's a lot of like really nice like stylized games. Oh, this is cute. This looks more like a Head Empty game, but this looks cute. Cozy Cafe Sim. But yeah, a lot of cute, nice games. Very interesting titles. I thought two other detective games. It was Detective Instinct and Little Problems. Oh, Little Problems. I have that one on my wish list already. I stumbled upon it the other day. Yeah. The other one, Detective Instinct. Yeah, that one's definitely... I've never heard of that one before. Detective Instinct. No problems. And they put Katsurans into a game. That's a good aesthetic can make a game. Yeah, if I like the aesthetic, I am more willing to try it. Even if it's a game of a genre that I don't usually tend to play. But if I find the aesthetic interesting, it's at least more likely for me to like look at it. There's a new Duck Detective game. Oh, this is like chapter 2, yeah. I still haven't played chapter 1 though. There's a physical of the first one. Well, it's not a chapter, but like its own standalone game. There's a physical of the first Duck Detective, which I want to get the physical, which is why I haven't played it. It is that's why you were waiting to get it. Yeah, because I haven't played the first one. I got a lot of games in general that are normally my style just because they look pretty. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got a couple games that like the genres like may not be like things I usually play, but like I like the style. Physical's the best, yeah. That's fair. I do love my physical copies. Yeah, I hope I manage to get one because it's by a not by limited run per se, but one of those like companies that release limited copies. So I hope I'm able to like get one. When I'm able to. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get it. Hopefully I'm able to get it while they still have stock, but I don't know. Yeah. Physical games are the best indeed. It feels like you actually own the game. Exactly. Just by the name. Super rare games. Yeah, super rare. It's super rare. Like, super rare tends to release more titles that I actually like am interested in. They release a physical of cassette piece, and I'm still sad that I didn't get it. Yeah, super rare has Duck Detective, which I'm hoping I'm able to get. But I can't get it at the moment because I have other things, other expenses. So it's like, I hope that by the time I'm able to, it's still there. Knock on wood. Knock on wood, it will still be there. Also, Blade, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. I'm sorry for interrupting. I just wanted to wish my dear Ushi a wonderful night. Maybe a little random, I know, but love you, Chiaki. We'll be seeing you next week to make more fun memories with you and the Katsus. Thank you, Blade. Thank you so much for the tip, and hope you have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, you better get it soon though. Just 40% stock left. But I can't right now. I'll have to wait a little bit though. Yeah. Goes back. I got first place in Fast Bingo. What did I miss? Not much. We were just chatting. But yeah, literally the name. They might as well call it Scalper Marked Up Games. Yeah, any game released by Super Rare, they do tend to go for quite the high price. At least the ones that I've looked into that I've like... I know I wanted to get webbed physically because Super Rare released it, and yeah, the prices are... So it's usually better to get them while they still have them on their website. But yeah, I don't think I don't think I'll get it in time though. They had a physical version of Web. They did! They had a physical version of Web. That's how I knew Web was on the Switch. And I could use my Switch controller just fine because they had a physical of Web. Yeah, I forgot to mention Tech was free from uni for a month. This semester's over. Congratulations! Hope you enjoy your vacation. Yeah, and congrats on finishing the semester. Limited run's already bad about it, but I feel like Super Rare actually ends up having worse prices. Yeah, for a limited run, you may get lucky finding copies in other, like, I guess local game stores. Because I got Return of the Obra Dinn, and that's a limited run title. That's a numbered limited run title. And I happened to get it at like a decent price in comparison to like what you pay for it, what you usually pay for a limited run game. So yeah, I would say Super Rare, their games tend to get marked up way worse than limited run at times, because limited run, depending on the game, you may find it at a decent price. You found a limited run game at a local store? I did. When I visited family, we went video game hunting, and I found Return of the Obra Dinn, which was a limited run release at a decent price, and I was like, oh my god. Return of the Obra Dinn is one of those games that I've been wanting to play because I've heard a lot of good things about it. It's like a detective mystery game as well. So I was like, oh, I really want to play this. Maybe if I ever like find it physically, I'll play it. And then I happened to find it when I went on my trip. So I was like, oh, let's go. So yeah. I feel like Super Rare is just smaller, so the total amount of copies is just really small, so the prices go up really quickly. I think so too. You also have one of little guardsmen. Yeah, I saw it. I saw they had little guardsmen. I was like, oh man. I like little guardsmen, so I wouldn't mind actually owning a physical. But since I already played through it, it's kind of like, it's not as urgent. But I wouldn't mind obtaining a physical because I really did like little guardsmen. I really enjoyed it. Copper hate that I can't afford Path of Radiance. Got Radiant done, but no Path of Radiance. Yeah, Path of Radiance tends to be really pricey too. Wonder, did they release it if you on purpose to make it feel more value and make you more likely for you to buy it? Not necessarily. I think it's more related to how much they can produce. Because Super Rare, I think it's smaller than Limited Run. Yeah, it looks right up your alley besides the first-person camera. Yeah, that's like the one downside. So tempting. Little Garson was such a cute game. It was. I had a lot of fun with it. I mean, it wouldn't be like a priority to get because I already played through it. But if in the future ever I found it, like I found it at a decent price, I'll get it. I once found a gaming cabinet for sale in a shop. It was way too expensive though, like 1,000 quid. Jeez, that's expensive. Eesh. I think Limited Run purposely makes it more rare, but Super Rare is just that it's a much smaller company. Yeah, Super Rare is just a much smaller company than Limited Run. So, yeah. I own a couple Limited Run games, but I think I only have like 2 numbered ones. I think Scott Pilgrim and Overdin are the only numbered ones I have. But technically speaking, Alan Wake 2 was a Limited Run game because it was released by them. Mythic Ocean is also a Limited Run game, but it's not a numbered title. I think those are the only Limited Run titles I have. Out of all the number ones, you have Scott Pilgrim. Yeah, I own Scott Pilgrim and I own Return of the Oberdin. Now, Limited Run has the ability to not do limited runs. Some games they make stay around for a while, but they just choose in order to induce FOMO. Yeah, I just have Icy from Limited Run, and that cost me 60, despite it being digital, being like 15. Jeez. My god. 60 doubloons, yeah. I've only ordered a few from Limited Run. Super Rare, I've never ordered from them before. But they definitely had a couple games that I've been like tempted because I'm like, oh my god, that's a title I really like. Like Cassette Beast was one of them. A Short Hike was another one. They had god, what's the name of that game? God, what's it called? It was Nico, and it kind of looks like Paper Mario inspired. Oh god, I forgot the name. Finding Nico or something? A Short Hike had a physical? It did! Yeah, A Short Hike had a physical. By Super Rare. Yeah, I've never actually used Super Rare before, so no idea how good they actually are. Yeah. But they release a lot of games that I like, so I'm like, it hurts. I've seen physical copies of Robbie Reeby ones. Never seen them in shops again since. Man. Here Comes Nico. Yeah, Here Comes Nico. Yeah, Super Rare had a Here Comes Nico physical too. They've released a bunch of games that I really like, and I'm like, either I really like or I'm actually interested in, and I'm like, this is not fair. This is not fair. Why do they always get like the IPs that I actually wanna like play? Like the IPs of games that I actually wanna play. This is unfair. This makes me sad. It's so tragic, yeah. The physical version of A Short Hike came with a map of the island, man. Yeah, it came. I think the special edition came with a couple goodies. I think they also released a copy of Lil Gator too. Lil Gator is a really cute game. I highly recommend it. It's so unfair. They have so many cool games that we not have enough money to buy them all. We don't. Yeah. Mostly Switch games. I don't really see like a lot of PS5 games that I would like personally play from their catalog. I remember they had like, I mean, not something I would play, but I guess for people that like enjoy these types of games, they have Mortuary Assistant. They had it for the PS5 and for the Switch. Take a guess as to which version already sold out. PS5 has games? The PS5 has games. Assured High Cat a PS4 as a PS5 release. No, but I wanted a Switch one. If like the pixel art style feels like perfect for the Switch. It's literally always the Switch version that sells out. Incorrect buzzer noise. The one for Mortuary Assistant that sold out was the PS5 one because the Switch probably cries every time it runs this game. I say this as someone who loves her Switch. But still. Oh, random. Have you ever counted how many physical games you have? No. Have I counted how many physical games I have in total or like of a particular console? Yeah, I doubt the Switch could run it that well. True, I didn't think about that part. Yeah. Virtual Assistant released on PS5? Yeah, it released on PS5. Alright, boys, then put me on the team if we ever do trivia. In total? Oh god, I have no clue. It's like spread throughout like my Switch, my DS games, 3DS and DS. I don't have that many. DS, well, a lot of them got stolen. 3DS, I just in general, I don't think I found that many titles that I wanted at the time. Switch is a good amount, I would say. The Wii I do have a couple. PS5, PS4 not that many. Well, I have a couple now, but PS5 I think it's like 12 or 13. Like actual PS5. Yeah, I love my Switch, but I can just hear its fans screaming in pain. Just imagining it play Mortuary Assistant. Yeah. 166 games for Switch. Wow. Physical or counting digital too? Yeah, I have a lot of physical games, so I could have to take a bit to count them up. Yeah, I'll have to actually take a bit to count them up as well. I never actually like sat down and count them. You got a PS5, she could almost count her whole library in her hand. Yeah, I think I counted it once because I wanted to make a point. I wanted to make a point to like boyfriend of mine. Oh god. I was like, I can probably count all my PS5 games with one hand. And then I actually counted them and I was like, 2 hands, I guess. A little bit over 2 hands. I guess the PS5 does have some games. Because I counted like 12 or 13. So I was like, I guess I lost this bet. 2 hands. A little over 2 hands. Literally only own one digital Switch game, and it's the new Mario Party because I couldn't find a copy in store before my friends came over to hang out. I do have a couple digital Switch games. I own the first Fire Emblem because when Fire Emblem's anniversary happened, they released Marth's first game, and since Marth is my favorite lord, I had to support him in his weird endeavor, which was his first game. I have to support Marth, even if this was not his best era. But I have to, as someone who likes Mario Emblem, I had to buy it, so I own it. I have not beaten that game because the Minerva map is. I hate the Minerva map. I hate the Minerva map so much. I haven't beat the first game because of the Minerva map, and because I'm stubborn. I don't want anybody to die. Even though, like, everyone has, like, same-face syndrome in that game. And I'm like, they're actually disposable because their personalities are as plain as a blank wall. And I'm like, they're actually disposable, but I can't do it. I can't let them die. Because I had tons of games like Spider-Man 2, and I'll let you know when I think of another one. I only have 13 physicals for the Switch. I'm thinking about getting Yu-Gi-Oh! Early days in the future. Oh, I see. 62 of my Switch games are physical. Oh, that's a good percentage. Out of like all the ones you own. You remove the games that are also on PS4. I mean, I'm counting the ones I own on PS5. I'm not counting them as exclusives. Yeah, I had to support him in his weird endeavor. You had to back him for bro Marth, even if he sucked back then. Yeah. The first game's honestly so rough. It really just surprised me that the series took off from that of all things. Yeah. Bruh, not the same face syndrome. They do. I always try and keep them alive too. Yeah, I always try to keep them alive. The only time I didn't actually... the only time I only ever gave up on them was not in Marth's game, but in Sacred Stones. That was when I let Ines' sister die. But I was at the end of the map. I was literally at the end of the map, and I was like, am I really gonna reset for her? No. This is natural selection at this point. Yeah, but by the time rewind mechanics are reset no matter what. Wait this week until I get Sword of Seals on this game. I never finished Roy's game. I started it, but I never finished it. Yeah, the fact they reminded you later. Yeah, and he kept mentioning his sister in the dialogue, and I was like, Bro, it's Tana. Tana's so cute. Yeah, how could you do this? It was the end of the map. At that point, she got crit. She got a crit shot, and I was like, well, I think that's just natural selection. That might just be natural selection at that point. And like Ines would mention her sometimes, like, oh yeah, my sister Tana, and I was like, Ines, you need to let her go. The accident was not your fault. You need to let her go. Chiaki hates little sisters. She wants to be the only one. What do you mean? It's not like that. Ines really had to guilt trip you. You had to like mention her in conversation. I was like, oh man. Getting crit shot at the end of the level is so evil. It makes me rage quit when it happens. I was so done that I was just like, you know what? It's just natural selection. Ines, the accident wasn't your fault. It was Chiaki's. It was not me. It was RNG. I kind of have a soft spot for Shadow Dragon because the grids are so broken. You can like armor knights are so fast. They double hit mana units. Like I own Shadow Dragon, and the problem is I don't own it twice. I don't own it once. I own it twice. I don't own it once. I own it twice. And I don't like Shadow Dragon because Shadow Dragon looks so ugly. The maps are ugly. Everyone looks ugly. Oh my god, it's so ugly. Ugh. And I hate how it looks. I hate how Shadow Dragon looks. Chiaki, Marth is your favorite. I support Marth, but my god. Why didn't they actually release his good game in the West? The maps in that one are huge. Oh yeah, Genealogy is known for like huge maps. Twice. I actually like the game and I don't own it twice. Listen, I owned it physically, but I couldn't... The person didn't actually sell me the box. They only sold me the cartridge. And I thought I lost it. So I bought it digitally on the Wii U. And then I found my Shadow Dragon copy physical like later. And I was like, well, now I look like a fool. Well, now I look like a fool because I don't own it once. I own it twice now. Good to see you support him. Imagine you hate it. She supports Marth, but not any of his games except one. New Mystery of the Emblem. Like, I've heard it's actually, like, pretty decent. And I'm like... And it's the one that didn't get released in the West. Why do they hate Marth? They really did make everyone ugly in Shadow Dragon for some reason. He looks so ugly. Like, I have never been able to beat Shadow Dragon because I look at it and I'm like, my god, why is this game so ugly? Your luck is outstanding. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the mystery is actually good, but we're not allowed to play in the US. Yeah, they hate the West. I just want to find a literally single keyword to copies of our games you don't like. Yeah, the versions of Shadow Dragon are so bad it's funny. I love them. They're so ugly, and the backgrounds of the maps look so ugly too. Oh god, I did get it. It's super ugly, but I'll never forget when you first come out ugly. And I had to look it up to confirm. You don't understand. He had his no pants era. He wore like this weird toga thing. I'm still just ready we get FA news soon. Yeah, I want FA news. I want FA news. But I don't know if we're getting any soon. So hi Han, welcome. Yeah, there are a couple games I own twice. Not my proudest moment. Even my boy Ling had to go through the same ugly phase, so I understand your pain. I love how the way you talk about Mars, the way you talk about the Animal Crossing Axolotl. Chiaki, Skarmar is clearly the best one. Why does he look like that? Why? What does she look like that? Why did he have to go through that weird era of his? It sure is a funny moment. And then we have the Marth OVA. We have the Fire Emblem OVA. But Mars! 5 points! Oh god, Gordon's voice actor is a thing. Have you seen the ballistic ice purchase in Shadow Giant? They're horrible. I'm afraid of looking them up. I got 2 copies of Battle V8 because the seller I ordered messed it up. I ordered Judy, but I ended up getting another copy of Virate in Judy's case. I got sent a replacement Judy copy, fortunately. That's good. Gordon made the OVA bearable. Gordon made the OVA funny. That watch love is so good. It was worth waking up early on my Japan trip purely to be able to watch it with you. Oh god, that OVA is a piece of fiction. They made Navarre so edgy. I can't get over like how edgy they made Navarre. Navarre was like okay in Marth's games. I don't think he had too much of a personality. So they looked at him and I was like, ah, that's an edgy man. They made him so edgy, my god. I remember when we got to his section, he was so edgy. Gordon unironically was the main reason that I wanted to watch the OVA with you. Monogatari, he's always been so funny. Yeah, Dub Gordon is really funny. But Mars, 5 points. Gosh. Yeah, I would say honestly, the Gordon kind of made that OVA. He could have been way worse if it wasn't for him. Oh god, it was definitely a piece of fiction. I'm so glad we watched the voice acting made it be. He really did hit with a tuny stick. Yeah, he was so like weirdly tuny and edgy for some reason. It's like, why is he so edgy? That OVA was so bad. It was good, kind of bad. It was at least funny bad, you know? It was at least funny bad. So, I'll take that. I'll take funny bad over just bad, you know? If it's funny bad, at least you can laugh at it. You can have a nice laugh and be like, haha, so funny. But if it's just bad, then, yeah. Is he edgier than Shadow? I would say he was, yeah. I would say he was. Funny bad is the best kind of bad that you can be. Exactly. Funny bad is the best kind of bad. Funny bad is way better. If it's just boring bad, then there's no point. If it's boring bad, I think you already lost. If it's funny bad, it at least gives you like a good point, you know? You have something to look up to. But if it's just bad, then you're just like, man. Shadow at least made sense to be edgy. Well, Navarre not really. Navarre is not edgy in the original game. He barely has a personality to speak of. So it's like, I guess they looked at him and it was like, we kind of have to give him a personality for the OVA. It was like, he looks like he could be an edgy man. It was like, I got you. And that's pretty much what they did for him. What's Navarre again? He's like the swords... He's like the swords not mercenary. Swords... Myrmidon. There's the go. He's the Myrmidon you meet in Shadow Dragon. And also in the original Fire Emblem. Isn't really cold to edgy. He's like more like... He kind of comes across as more serious. A little unemotional, I would say. But not edgy. Not edgy. Yeah, he's more stoic. Yeah, stoic. But they made him an edgelord. Shadow was edgy for a reason. Obi and Navarre was just edgy for the sake of edgy. Pretty much, yeah. He was like more of a stoic character. Like, yeah, I'll fight for you if you pay me, and that's it. But he wasn't like edgy, like, oh, like that, which he wasn't the OVA. I was like, why is he edgy? Why is he suddenly edgy? What happened to him? Who changed this? Who is the director of this entire thing that decided, like, yes, this is the direction we need to go to? Oh man, quite something. Because he can. Take it literally asking him, who hurt you? Literally, who hurt you? Who hurt this man? Why is he so edgy? Oh god. Like, literally, who hurt him? Oh man. Quite something. Quite something. really makes you wonder. Also, hi Pavel, welcome, and hi Luis, welcome. Made him full blown edgy just because they thought it made him cooler. I guess so. I feel like around the time period where the OVA was released, I feel it was just like a common thing to make like stoic characters also be kind of edgy. So I think it's kind of like related to that. Like, oh yeah, they're like, you know, stoic and stuff. So they would be edgy by proxy, you know. The reason that they're stoic is because like everything hurts or something, I don't know. Oh god. Like, I don't know. Honestly, I can't think of any character from Shadow Dragon that's edgy. Maybe Harden in the sequel. I mean, it's because none of them are really edgy though. Yeah, none of them. Yeah, it was like 90s era, right? Anime around that time, they just started making everything edgy and over the top. Yeah. I think around like 90s and early 2000s, it was when like anime was especially edgy. Because isn't like, what was the name of that show? Bokurano. I think that's the name of that anime. Bokurano is like, I feel Bokurano is so edgy. I've heard that the manga is allegedly better, but I only watched the anime and it was so edgy it actually kind of hurts. Yeah. They looked at someone, called their serious, and they turned them emo. Quite the memory. Yeah. Shadow Dragon will have edgy characters. It's Shadow Dragon. Bokurano. I'm sorry, I couldn't feel bad in Bokurano. Like, I watched through it and I was like, this could all actually be, like, avoided. Because basically, I wanted to be Evangelion of the Next Gens. Bokurano mentioned. I watched Bokurano. It's like death musical chairs, in a way. Except that, like, they kind of just sit there and they just watch the next person die. And it's like... I don't know. Maybe the manga handles it better, but when I watched the anime, it was just like... Musical tears of death. Yeah. The characters are so frustrating because they couldn't just avoid... They couldn't just avoid it so much by just not being them. The real question though, why? I don't know. I don't know. Like, I watched it and I was like... Why? I don't know. It didn't really make me feel anything. Like, I guess they try to make you feel bad, but it was just like, you were just sitting there. Like, everyone was just sitting there. And then the next person had to die, and they died. And everyone's just sitting there. And I'm like, okay. In the Victors too, it was so frustrating. Yeah. Yeah, Bokurano is a thing. I can't speak for the manga because I never read it. But... I can speak at least for the anime because I did watch the anime. I don't know, it just didn't make me feel anything. Man, if they can't make you feel anything, then you know they messed up. Yeah. Yeah, for sure, man. Look at I'm kind of interested in Bokurano. Really? I didn't even know it was a manga. Thanks for letting me know so I can make sure to never ever read it. I mean, the manga might be better. I think it was around the time period where a lot of mangas... a lot of manga adaptations took a lot of liberties. A lot of, like, anime based on manga took way too many liberties. It's kind of like what happened with Fruits Basket. One of the... They kind of, like, changed the main thing with one of the villains in the original Fruits Basket. And then Shigure's entire character. They kind of like... It kind of honestly feels like they didn't... They kind of lost the entire point of what Shigure's character is supposed to be. And the original anime just kind of makes him a comedy relief. And I'm like, yes, but no. You kind of lose the entire point of what his character is supposed to be. So it's like... Yeah... Was the show that different from the anime? Fruits Basket, a little bit. I would say very important parts were changed. Related to one of the main antagonists and Shigure, which he's a pretty relevant character. And it's like... man. It's 4 AM here. Please go and have fun. Thank you for stopping by, Himo. Hope you have a good night's rest. Yeah, with the 2000s, they were always changing anime a ton. It's really crazy how different some of them are. Yeah. For sure. You can't just like Evangelion by being edgy. Evangelion has heart. That's fair. Actually, like how the original Fullmetal Alchemist had literally completely different ending. Yeah, that's another one. Like, FMA versus FMA Brotherhood. Like that's also a different point of contention. Yeah, let's hope we never return to the era of anime-only endings. Yeah, let's hope so. We can only hope that we never return to the era of anime-only endings. So it's a vegan Evangelion hater. You don't like Evangelion? Well, FMA wasn't finished when the show ended, so they made Brotherhood to correct it. Yeah, the thing with Brotherhood is obviously they rushed through a lot of like the first arc, because they assumed you watched the original. I hate Shinji so much, you have no idea. Shinji's 14 though. I feel like I get it. I get like everyone's like, oh, Shinji's so whiny, baby. But like, he's also a child, so it's kind of like, well, I mean, he behaves like a child would in his situation. And you were going to say rats. I was like Evangelion. Really? To be fair, anime-only endings still happen, it's just a lot more rare. Yeah, that's true. He's 14, so it's Asuka. You see her being a crime baby. I mean, women also mature faster than men. That is a scientific fact. Oh god. Sometimes it is because the manga wasn't done by the time they made the show, so they made something. I think most people who hate Eva hate it because they don't like Shinji. A child with daddy issues is supposed to be the savior of humanity. Yeah, pretty much. That's true. Like, I'm not saying it. Shinji's kind of meh to me, honestly. Like, he was like, eh. Asuka was also just built different, to be fair. I don't know, seeing 14-year-old opinion on Twitter. Like, I don't hate Evangelion, it's just kind of like, it's fine. I watched it, and it's like, okay, it's fine. I'm not, like, Evangelion's biggest fan or anything like that. It's just aight. It's aight. Shinji's the original, he's literally me! Not the he's literally me. Oh man, I know Katsubiro does like Evangelion because I remember he bought like the manga and he has like an Asuka figurine. Yeah, Emma's just okay for me personally. I don't really love or hate it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much all the same for me. It's just there. That's fair. Maybe hate is a bit of a word, but I definitely think it's super overrated. You're Asuka's best girl. I think I asked him before because we had this conversation like in chat about like if like Katsubiro like Asuka or Rei, and he told me Misato, and I'm like, I see. Honestly, I can't be mad at Shinji because if they made an anime about me at 14, I'll probably hate that show too. In fact, any show about me from age 10 to 22 would be garbage. The Asuka versus Rei debate was truly the first waifu war. Yeah, I feel like that's the original like waifu war for a lot of people. The whole like Asuka versus Rei. I knew it was going to be Misato. How did you know? How did you know? Yeah, when I asked him, he kind of said like, "Oh, I kind of like Misato better," and I was like, oh, "Okay." I was like, "Oh, do you like Asuka or Rei? Because I know you have an Asuka figurine." He was like, "I'm more of a Misato guy myself," and I'm like, oh, "Okay." Miku likes all three, Rei, Asuka, and Misato. I mean, you don't need too much Eva to like Asuka, after all. You color her hair blue and it's like Chiaki. I'm not like her! What do you mean? She's way more aggressive than I am. I see Katsura is a man of taste. For an alcoholic grown woman, who wouldn't want to spend some time with Misato? Is that what it is? Is that what people see in her? It's basically become the anime equivalent to, are you team coffee or tea? Asuka's way more violent soon compared to Chiaki. I'm nowhere near as violent as her. Quote, a very wise man, in my opinion, on the Evangelion waifu wars. You're trying to figure out, quote unquote, best girl out of a variety of children and terrible people. Oh man. That's quite something. This might be a strange take. Okay, but we did hear about the pencil incident. That's different. That's different. Taking some more of the shy Sunsun, not the actual aggressive one. I'm not Sunsun though. I'm not Tsundere. Because they're canonically two Asukas because they rebuilt. Oh no, we're not gonna go on the canon. The whole canon shenanigans with the other movies. With the other Evangelion movies. You're more aggressive than I am. I saw you. I saw you fist fighting in a parking lot once. What do you mean? I never fist fighted anyone in a parking lot. I don't know what you're talking about. A little soon. Stage take. I like Eureka 7 more than Evangelion. I never watched Eureka 7. And then the Mari fans appear out of nowhere, exactly like Mari. Who's Mari? Is that the... Wait, is this the girl that Shinji ends up with? Because I think they gave, like... I think in one movie, Shinji ends up with, like... someone else. The brown-haired girl, I think? Mari's the glasses girl from Rebuild. Yeah, glasses girl. I don't think I ever watched Rebuild. Evangelion. I never seen this girl before, ever. Oh, she's the meme girl. I only seen like screenshots of like her meme expressions, but I never knew too much about this girl. As for interpretations, Mari's literally as old as Shinji's mom. My god. I guess look at someone who fought someone in the parking lot would say, "What do you mean?" Rika is my favorite anime. I love that show. I've never seen this girl in my life. I never watched Rebuild, so I have no idea who Mari is. I never watched Rebuild either. Yeah, this is the first... I don't know who this is. I never watched Rebuild. I think I only seen like meme screenshots of her, but I never knew where she was from until now. Huh. The more you know. I guess this is the girl that like Shinji ends up with. Oh, some people are saying she's Asuka's mom. Which that's a little weird. I mean, she has a nice design at least, but yeah, no clue about anything about her. Exactly, I figured out of nowhere just cause. Yeah. Asuka's mom, at least, there was a post that was like... They showed a picture of like... I think Asuka's parents. They were like, yeah, Mari's Asuka's mom. I don't know if that is true. Or that was someone like making their own conclusions based on like information from the movies. And I don't know, I never watched Rebuild. Isn't Asuka's mom dead? I think so. I think so. I think it's supposed to be a reincarnation of Shinji's mom, but her existence itself is a mystery. Why definitely isn't his mom. I mean, not Shinji's, Asuka's. That's what someone said. I think that's 100% headcanon because I literally know very little about Marie. It might just be someone making their own, like, theories, to be fair. Because there isn't much information on her. Huh. Interesting. Very, very interesting. But yeah, don't know too much about her. But she has funny meme expressions. The only thing that's hinted at is that Mari was there when Shinji's mom was still alive. I think that's why people are theorizing that she's like Asuka's mom. Apparently it's a different Marie from what I've seen. That's her mom. How many Maries are there in this? Marie explained. A retrospective looked at Marie. They gotta do a retrospective on her character? Is that how complicated this is? They need an entire retrospective on like explaining Before they changed the entire script of the third film, which would have explained her character, and instead we got a horrible movie. Someone literally made an entire retrospective video trying to explain what her character is supposed to be. Oh man. Evangelion is too complicated now, my brain hurts. How did we get here? I don't know how we got to the Evangelion talk. We have to do a retrospective on everything in Evangelion. The show itself is pretty big and gives zero to none context. I think it's supposed to be very up to your own interpretation. I think that's why. It's like, yeah, it means whatever you want it to mean. It makes so much sense for Shinji's urge to end up with Asuka's mom, unfortunately. Oh my god. Shinji's character to end up with Asuka's mom? No. That was... This morning was an undercooked character because Anohana admitted he doesn't know what to do with Marie, bro. Don't question how we get places in Chiaki Satsus because the answer is always no clue. The real Evangelion was the friends we made along the way. Exactly, the real Evangelion was the friends we made along the way. I think it was because we started talking about like early 2000s anime, and I mentioned Bokudano, and somehow from Bokudano we went to Evangelion. I think that's kind of like how we reached Evangelion. That reminds me, the same studio that did Evangelion, they did this other romance anime that around the end it turned really weird. It turned like weirdly philosophical, and I was like, what's going on? Oh my god, I need to find it. I remember I was watching it and I was like, what is going on here? They made a romance anime? They did. Let me see if... Oh god, what was it called? Karekano. I think it is Karekano. Karekano. Yeah, Karekano! Yeah, I remember watching this. I was like, what is going on? I think they actually ran out of budget around the middle part. Because I remember they kind of like did like this like... Not crayon, but like colored pencil, like little sections of it. And I'm like, oh god, the budget! I was like, the budget's running out! I think like around the middle of it, they were actually running out of budget. Oh my god. But yeah, around the end it turns really weird. I was like, what's going on? I thought I was watching a romance anime. Why is it suddenly like weirdly philosophical? They ran out of budget again. Classic. Yeah, they run out of budget for Karekano. Karekano speak literally just rambling about relationships for like 12 episodes. But the anime is 26. What happens on the later half? What happens on the other episodes? Oh god. Even running out of budget. Yo, that's the Eva studio, alright. I know the initial plans were like she's supposed to show up on the third movie. But when he revealed her character early, all the fans were like, please add her. And then he decided to add her in early. Aw, man. Of course they would get really philosophical as the other creators. I know it's the same studio, but I don't know if it's the same creators. Karekano mangas also gets weird, though in a different way. Like, they made the dad of the dude a hitman. What? I guess they needed to add their signatures as a budget and deeply philosophical and vague story. Like, it made sense on the first half. It's like, on the later half that it becomes really weird. I feel like I need to like rewatch it just because of like my memory of it, because I remember the later half was so surreal. I had to do a double take if I was watching the same show. I was like, is this the same thing? I feel like it isn't. I feel like I'm watching something else. Just because of how surreal the later half of Karekano was. Pretty crazy stuff. I think those are the only like gainax anime I've watched. Like I've only watched like Evangelion and Karekano. Oh wait, no, I watched the Mystic Archives of Dentalion. I forget what happens in this one. I think it's very forgettable to me. But I was like, oh my god, it's a detective anime, and it was kind of just... I don't know, I feel like they missed the mark a lot with detective anime. Like, I don't think I've found, like, a good mystery anime. I love mystery, but I don't know what it is with anime that I feel a lot of the times it's very hit and miss for me. Yeah, that one I watched it, but I don't remember what happened. Oh, God. I feel like a lot of anime back then did that, to be fair. Some of them had really weird twists halfway back then. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of like Clan Out, where the first season is a basic romance anime and the second half is about dealing with death and take care of your kid. I mean... with Clannad, if you play the visual novel, it makes a little bit more sense. You should watch The Detective is Dead. It's more comedy than mystery, but a good watch. It's hard to actually find a good mystery anime, to be honest. I can only think of a few of them. You see Ghostsick? I haven't watched Ghostsick. I watched a bunch of others. Ghostsick is not... I don't think so. Did I? No, I have Ghostsick on my want to watch. But since this is like 24 episodes and I already like sunk on like a bunch of like 20-something episodes anime, I was kind of like a bit on the fence in starting that one. Because I didn't like the Mystic Archives on Dantalion. I thought it was very boring. I didn't like Heaven's Memo Pad. I also tried watching Heaven's Memo Pad and it was kind of didn't really like caught my attention that much. And I watched a bunch of other mystery stuff. Oh wait, did you see they made an anime that's almost like House MD? Oh, I think I've heard about that one. I think I remember seeing it on like Twitter or something. I haven't really watched anything new. I haven't watched anything since last year. This year I haven't watched any anime at all. I don't know, I just haven't been in the mood to watch anything. So it's been kind of like... I kind of haven't watched anything. Like my friend, she's been like annoying me like, oh, it's because you haven't watched Apothecary Diaries. That's why like you haven't like... She's like obsessed with Apothecary Diaries. She's obsessed with Apothecary Diaries. So like... She kind of has been like, it's because you haven't watched Apothecary Diaries. That's why you haven't found like good anime. And I'm like, I just haven't felt like watching anything. Meku MD. I wanna watch it, it sounds silly. Watching Meku MD is nice. With how busy you are, no wonder you can't find any time. Yeah. Last anime I watched is still the OVA Fire Emblem. That's the last anime I watched. I haven't felt like watching anime. I've just been playing games and watching you. That's it. Mostly just been like playing games and working on other stuff. So it's kind of like I haven't really watched anything since last year. It hasn't really been something that like I'm like, yeah, I want to watch this. I don't know. I think... Oh, Toilet Ban Hanaka-kun got a second season. I love the manga, but what if they messed the anime up? What if they messed the anime up? I remember I read the manga and then I saw like one of the... They removed like a very important arc. They removed a very important arc in the anime and I was like, I got mad. I was like, no! That arc is important! And they like removed it entirely in the first season. And I was like, no! So I'm like, why did they ruin the second season? Nandan's pretty good too, but I mostly just watch Chiaki as well. Apothecary is great. I've heard lots of good things about Apothecary, but usually when people overhype anime, my expectations are too high. If they already ruined the first one, the art style, they nail the art style. The problem is that they cut a very important arc that is really important for context for stuff that comes later, but they didn't put that arc in the anime, and I'm like, oh no, you kind of need to know that. You kind of need to know that. The entire arc, that's a bit much. Yeah. That's always a fear. If the anime adaptation doesn't live up to the manga. Yeah. I fear that so much. I hate when I read the manga first since I know they're going to mess it up somehow. I don't usually tend to read the manga first. I think I watched a little bit of the anime and then I read the manga. And then, because I was impatient. Because I was very impatient. And then I saw... And then I was like, oh, I can't wait for them to adapt this section. And then they didn't. And then they didn't. I was like, that section was actually very important. It wasn't just like a little, oh, it's like a little like optional side chapter. No. That's a very important like arc that comes into play later. So I'm like, uh-oh. Oh no. That's no good. That's no bueno. Bruh, just give the one part she was waiting for the most. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, I can't wait for them to adapt this arc because this is like a very important arc. And I remember when the reveal came in, I was like, ooh. So it's like, yeah. This is about as Tokyo Ghoul an entire season, basically fan fiction. It didn't get to that point, luckily, where they kind of just like made up the story. Like, they did follow the manga for the most part, but they kind of added like... Well, it's not like they added like stuff that wasn't there. That wasn't the case. They cut a very important arc, and they kind of like flipped this one around. Honestly, I think it should have ended on the arc that they cut instead of ending on like this weird arc that was supposed to happen before. And I was like, huh? I remember I watched it and I was like, wait, why is this here? Like, this should have been earlier. So I don't know why this is here. That doesn't make any sense. Why is that here? It kind of like did this weird flip. Honestly, they could have put the important arc that it is needed for future context. Probably is going to get addressed in season 2, my guess, because it becomes very important for the characters. I'm hoping they addressed it in season 2, because otherwise it's gonna be kind of weird when something regarding to that arc has to happen and people are like, wait, why is it happening like that? I'm like, well, maybe if they included that important arc, you would know. We did not talk about the last season, the season of Tokyo Ghoul O's. Man, it's that bad, huh? They skip that one part she was waiting for. And then there's the rare times where the anime is better than the manga. Yeah. Bunny drop. Sometimes they make the weirdest choice of how to put the anime version. Oh god, maybe they'll just put the arc they skip at the start of season 2? Maybe, yeah. Sometimes for consistency, they need to reorganize the order of the arcs or chapters. Like if a new character appears, better animate 2-3 chapters with them and only half the episode. But it didn't make sense why they flipped it though. Why they put like that chapter, because it wasn't... I mean, there was one new character, but she was only going to appear for that arc. So it was kind of weird they just put her at the end. But it just should have ended since where the anime did. I hate the manga version. That's what I'm saying. That's an anime adaptation that's way better than the manga. So if we talk about anime that are better than the manga, Bunny Drop. Bunny Drop is way better than the manga. The anime adaptation's way better. It does get brought up first, is that important? Yeah. God, so sassy. The author really went down the weird, creepy route with that one. It was so bad, man. Like, the anime, like, it was good. You just leave it on the anime. Don't bother with the manga. The ending of the Bunny Jump anime is perfect, and then they made it super weird at the end. They make it super weird in the manga, yeah. It's like, why? Like, the ending of the anime, perfect. Leave it at that. Manga, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Burn it. Don't bother with it. Stay with the ending of the anime. Trust me, you're better off that way. You're way better off that way. It's so sad. It's so sad. Not so hidden interest of the author. Man. The anime is just a wholesome story about a guy learning to become a dad, and the manga went down the weird route. Yeah. Literally never touched the manga. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't bother with it. It really isn't worth it. It's sad, honestly. It's sad. But yeah. It's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. I have to go for a bit, Chiaki. Hopefully I can come back later, but not good night. Thank you for stopping by, O's. Good luck with whatever it is you have to do. Yeah, honestly, the anime is one of my favorites, though. Bunny Jump is peak. Bunny Jump is really cute. It's unfortunate what the manga did, but yeah. Other than that, like the anime itself is really cute. The anime, I specified the anime, not the manga. We don't talk about that thing. We do not speak of it. I think a similar anime I think in vibe is Alice and Sodoku. I remember it kind of has like the similar vibe, but it's a bit more fantasy-ish, I think. And I'm sure she specifies only the anime. Exactly. The manga doesn't exist. It's not real. Manga doesn't exist. Alice and Oroku. I think I love that one so much. Yeah, that one kind of has like similar vibes, I feel. I'm trying to think of like any other shows that kind of have similar-ish vibes. There was another one. Gaku and Babysitters, maybe? I think Gaku... Well, not Gaku and Babysitters. God, what was the name of that one? It's like this little blonde girl. And she has like a lot of gifts. I remember I watched it because I kept seeing like a bunch of funny gifs of the girl, of like the little girl. And it was really cute. It got recommended to me. God, what is it called? Sweetness and Lightning. Sweetness and Lightning. Yeah. I think it was that one. Sweetness and Lightning is really cute. I like Sweetness and Lightning. That's like another one of like those like, I guess learning to be like a parent anime? Question mark? It's like those parenting anime. Sorry, when it comes to cute anime, I'll literally be no help. Oh, Sweetness and Lightning is awesome. Sweetness and Lightning is really cute. I like Sweetness and Lightning. What about the dad that cooks for his daughters? Yeah, that one. That one is really cute. I really like Sweetness and Lightning. I got it recommended to me before, and I was like, oh, this looks cute. I'll watch it. And I watched it and I was like, ah, it's so cute. I'm looking through like the list of anime that I watch. Oh, Golden Time. There's this girl in my friend group that really hates Golden Time for some reason. I watch Golden Time, but I don't remember too much about it. But she has like this irrational hate towards Golden Time. I don't remember why. But like, I remember she hates Golden Time. One similar I can think of is the one about calligraphy that goes to town. I don't think I watched that one. I think I know which one you mean, but I don't think I watched that one. What the actual name is? Alice and Sodoku. It's really good if you want something a bunny drop, but also fantasy vibes since she's a magical girl. Is it because of the girl? I think so? I think it was because of the girl. She was, I remember she was aight. Like, I didn't like her that much, but I don't think she was, like, anything special. I don't remember too much of Golden Time. What even is the plot of Golden Time again? So it's like this guy. This guy that goes to law school. And he gets amnesia. He goes through like an accident. He has amnesia, and he meets this girl at law school, and like they get along really well. They like hit it off according to the summary, and their lives become like intertwined. I'm reading the summary and I'm like, this doesn't tell me too much. So yeah, this guy with amnesia meets girl at law school. And like they hit it off. I think they start dating? Question mark. And like I think he doesn't have dementia, but I think he like starts forgetting again. It's a weird reason, I think. He doesn't have dementia, but he like forgets like for X or Y reason. I can't remember. And like, he's like, oh no, will I forget about her? Alzheimer? No, it's not Alzheimer. He doesn't have like Alzheimer or dementia. But he kind of like forgets things for like some reason. Are we sure he doesn't have dementia? No, he doesn't have dementia. But like, he gets worried that he's gonna forget about the girl. I don't remember too much about Golden Time. I watched it, but it was like quite a while back. This is just the anime version of 41st Dates? I'm not sure. I watched Golden Time, but I don't remember too much about it. I just from the summary, some guy goes to law school, but this guy happens to have amnesia, and he like forgets things. He doesn't have Alzheimer or dementia, but I just forgets things for plot purposes, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember the reasoning. And he meets this girl, and they have good chemistry with each other, and like he's like, oh man, I love her, but what if I forget about her? Like 1 week friends? Kind of, but not necessarily. He gets for the sake of the plot. No, it's kind of like related to like the he went through like an accident, and like that caused him to like forget his like original memories. There's like something else, but I can't remember what it is. I can't remember what it is, but yeah. I don't think I'm doing a good job in selling in this show, but honestly, I don't remember too much about it. I don't remember too much about it. Oh my, it is 1 week friends, but in uni. 1 week friends, uni edition. I think there's a little bit more to that than just being 1 week friends. 1 week friends was cute, but kind of sad. But also, it was cute. It's a combination of cute and sad. I'm looking through like the list of shows that I watch, and some of these I literally don't remember anything about. I watch like so many anime, and like some of these, like I don't even remember what happened in them. Oh, this thing. This was based on a VN. I remember I was very frustrated with it. I think it's because the guy picked like the worst girl or something. Oh, this one. Myself, Yourself. I don't remember exactly what happened here. I gave it like 3 stars out of 5. I think I gave it like that because I thought the guy was dumb and he picked like the worst girl. I don't remember my reasoning. I watched it a while back. Have you ever watched Wolf Children? Wolf Children's really cute. Yeah, I watch Wolf Children. If you like Wolf Children, watch Machia. It might make you cry though. Don't they always pick the worst girl? The best girl never wins. I took points away for getting the worst girl. I don't remember the actual reasoning. I think it was because he picked the worst girl. But I don't actually remember. I'm like looking through like anime I watched, and I'm like, what was this show about? Oh wait, I actually finished Osamake? No wait. I didn't think I finished this thing because I was like, I remember this thing got me really frustrated. Didn't think I actually finished this. Apparently I did. I think I forgot about it. I think I only finished it because I was modding for it. Right, I think I finished this show because like I was modding for it because the person that was originally modding this show had to like step down. So I think that's why I had to finish this thing. I got mad at True Tears for the same reason. Oh my god, True Tears, yeah. I think I remember watching that thing, and it got me frustrated too. I don't remember how much I rated it. Osamake, you finished it? It took a lot of willpower. We're like forced to finish it. Yeah, I was forced to... That show made me angry. I rage quit. You rage quit anime. Oh man. Oh, I cry easy, so yes, it'll probably make me cry. Makia's really sad. But it's cute, but it's also sad. Have you seen Somali in the Forest Spirit? I've only seen clips. I never fully watched it. The person stepped down for a reason. Yeah, and then I had to take their place. Then I had to take their place. Because they stepped down. I think after I watched Osamake, I stopped being like a very active mod. I think Osamake was just like, oh god, I don't want to watch this thing anymore. And because I was forced to watch it because I had to like finish updating the entry. Because the other person stepped down. You literally started your modding career with a show literally no one else will touch. Yeah, very gone. I killed her modding interest completely. It was so bad. It took a lot of willpower. You have no idea how much willpower it took to finish Osamake. Oh god, it took a lot of willpower. A lot of willpower. I was thinking of dropping it too, but I was like, no. I'll be strong. I'll be strong. Okay, I know exactly how much willpower I must have took because I did not have that much. Oh man. I still want to watch Fairy Gun to see how bad it is. Fairy Gun is really bad. It's really, really bad. And I modded season 2 of Fairy Gun. Because I pretty much helped with the original Fairy Gun, but I was not an official mod at the time. And then I officially modded for season 2. Oh, you had to watch it though. You had to write summaries of the chapters or something. Update the character database. So I did have to watch it to kind of like get all the characters. I also had to submit screenshots of the show. And for the characters, they usually have like a tag system for them. So I needed to actually know which tags belong to who. So I actually needed to pay attention. I unfortunately needed to pay attention to see which tags apply to the characters. Very unfortunately so. I had to watch season 1 just so you could have the honor of modding season 2. Yay! I love how one of the first things I see when looking up Fairy Gun is someone asking if it's worth watching, being told it's not a good anime. In fact, it's very bad. It's not worth watching. I was forced to pay attention to Osamake. Fairy Gun got more than it deserved from you. Yeah. It really did. Oh, man. Yeah, I think that was like the last, like... No, it might have been like the last thing I modded, like... Because the person didn't finish modding all the characters. And then they didn't submit screenshots, so I had to submit them as well. And I had to pay attention. I had to actually pay attention to make sure that all the characters had all the tags that applied to them. So I was like, oh man. Oh god. So I was like, oh man. I actually had to pay attention to Osamake. I think like around episode... I think it was like episode 8. I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. This show is so boring. But I persevered. I finished it. Was it worth it? No. I don't even remember the ending. Probably nothing. Probably not very relevant either. Don't even treat as a turn brain off anime. No, because I had to pay attention. Oh yeah, the amount of conversation it must have been in. The show isn't even funny bad. It's just frustrating. It's just frustrating. It's not worth it. Not worth it. You could go back. Would you make a different choice? I mean, I would rather not watch it. I would rather not watch it, honestly. If it was up to me, I'd rather not. Honestly. Honestly speaking. Just because it was not good. It wasn't even like funny bad. Fairy Gun, not to be confused with Fairy Tail. Very different style. She could go back. Her modding career would have ended one anime sooner. Yeah. Taking a time machine just so she could avoid watching it. Just so I don't have to. Just so I don't have to go through that. Like, please. Please. Don't. I don't want to hope to go through that again. It was terrible. It was not great. I don't recommend it. I really don't. You can watch better things. You really can watch better things than that. Than Osamake. Come on now. Come on now. There's better anime to invest your time in than Osamake. Just watch something better. Oh man, quite the show. You can watch better things like your wall or grass growing or literally just going into a coma. But yeah, don't recommend bad stuff like Cats the movie. This isn't even like funny bad. If it was at least funny bad, then at least it's at least like a haha hee hee haha funny bad to watch. But like it's not even that. It's not even that. It's just bad. It's bad. It's not even funny bad. Like it hurts. It hurts. Wait, is this the... No, it's not this one. No, it's not this one. This is not the one with the funny dance. Oh, Pretty Boy Detective Club. That one has some cool dances. The opening, like... Yeah, Pretty Boy Detective Club has a really... It's a really cool opening. Dances, I thought it was a detective show. I mean, it is a detective show, but like the opening has to... Yeah, the dancing looks so funny. The dancing looks like a lot of fun. I really like the opening of Pretty Boy Detective Club. That thing's a lot of fun. I just gotta watch the show for the dances. Just watch the opening. The opening is a lot of fun. I don't remember too much about this. I think they had the weird like Monogatari like sections where they would just talk. I think so because it's the same studio. I think Pretty Boy Detective Club has like the Monogatari like sections where they kind of just stand there and they kind of like just talk about who knows what. Oh yeah, I remember because I had to submit screenshots for this. And it was like, what do we even include? Same author, yeah. Yeah. Is it one of those ultimate series like No, it's not really an ultimate series, no. I would say it's closer to like a little bit like Monogatari vibes, at least in presentation with like those segments where they kind of just like sit there and talk. Not really an ultimate. And also Free is not an ultimate. It's just like a sports show that just happens to have a lot of like, I guess, fan service question mark? Yeah. Are you going to do dance with me do a 3D stream? I don't know how to... They're very complicated. But I would love to learn them. They're pretty fun. I'm a certified Monogatari hater! You're pretty much, You're pretty much at war with a huge part of the internet. The internet loves Monogatari. The Monogatari series! Yeah, only the fan service enough to almost make it the focus. It has a story. It does have a story, but it's there. It's kind of hard to like remember that thing has a story, to be fair. But it does have a story. But no one remembers that story. I'm fighting a losing battle, trust me, I'm aware. Yeah. Yeah, you're fighting a losing battle. Can Chiaki the cat tongue twister for Monogatari? God, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I can do that tongue twister, no. I like some of the songs from Monogatari. I like the... What's it called? I think Platinum Disco is from the Monogatari series. And then there's the other one that... Renai Circulation. Renai Circulation is pretty neat. Oh, just like the author's writing style. Yeah, it's a bunch of dialogue. Yeah, I like Apothecary diaries. Oh, man. I wanted to get into Monogatari, but there's just so much. Makes it not worth it. All the songs from Monogatari. I like the songs. I do like the songs like Renai Circulation. I just don't like anything else. I think Platinum Disco... Yeah, Platinum Disco is also a Monogatari song. Been ages since I watched Monogatari. Can't remember much besides Shinobu and Mayuri. I remember there's the purple-haired girl. There's the one that turns into the cat girl that does the cat twister. The cat tongue twister. There's the... Not frog, but the one that sings Renai Circulation. It's not a frog, but she's something else. I don't remember what the gist was with that one, honestly. As such detailed description, listen, Monogatari is kind of like... It's hard to explain. It's kind of hard to explain. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I remember this snail girl that has a huge backpack and a cute blue hair doll. Is the snail girl the one that does Renai Circulation? I don't know if it's her. I don't remember if it's her. Yeah, but Pretty Boy Detective Club is same author as Monogatari. So no, it's more. It's not like a just. It's not like an ultimate thing. It's more of like. It's more along the vibes of Monogatari. So remember the depressed-looking salesman dude. I can't remember his name. Oh no, wasn't the girl from Platinum Disco one of the sisters? Was it? I don't remember. I don't think I ever. Don't remember. I think the girl that does running circulation was a snake girl. It's like a snake girl or like a... Not a frog or... I don't remember what she was. Running circulation is one with green hair. Yeah, it's the green hair girl, but I don't remember what she was. She was supposed to be like a snake or something, but I don't remember what she was. God, I don't remember what the deal was with her. I don't remember. Madame Disca is one of the sisters, Kaiki. Phoenix sister. Oh, but it's one of the sisters, I see. Yeah, I don't remember what the deal was with the Renai circulation girl. I can't say that I recall. No. I just remember purple-haired girl. Which she's supposed to be like the poster girl of like the first season. I forget what's the deal with her though. I don't know, I don't remember too much about this thing. I don't think I ever watched everything of it because it wasn't really my thing. Really, Renee's was a snake, but it has been a while since I watched it. Which purple-haired girl? The one from Bakemonogatari. That one. From the first season. I forgot her name. Oh, purple-haired girl is the cat one. Is she? I don't think she turns into a cat. I think that's a different one. I don't know. The scissors girl? Yeah, the scissors one. Itagi Senjo Gahara. I had to look her up. I literally had to look her up on the anime database because I didn't remember her name. Oh, Senju Gahara. Yeah, Senju Gahara. Nagoku is the girl with a sick coil on her neck. Was the crush on the protagonist is the one from Renee's circulation. Oh, I see. Also, hi, Miregoti. Welcome. Purple-haired girl is the cat if you mean the main one. Is Senju Gahara the cat? Self-proclaimed tsundere more of a yandere. I don't think she's the cat one. I don't think she's the one that turns into a cat, does she? Maybe in the later seasons. I never watched that far. So maybe. Is she the one that turns into a cat? I thought that was Glasses Girl. I thought it was the Glasses Girl that turned into a cat. The cat is Tsubasa Hanekawa. Oh wait, no, the cat was the Glasses Girl. Okay, so I was right. I was like, isn't that the Glasses Girl? I don't think the girl from Bakemonogatari turns into a cat. Yeah, the Glasses Girl is the cat one. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Not really. I think the music's really good, but the presentation isn't for me. Yeah, it's been a while since the show came out. I can't remember a lot of it. I'm just called Araragi. Yeah, I do kind of remember that game. Yeah, it's mostly like the whole like it was Clamp, right? I don't. Is it Clamp? No, Shaft. Shaft, not Clamp. No, it's Shaft. Not Clamp. No. Clamp did something else. Isn't Clamp the people behind Kobato? No, that's wait. No, wait. What does Clamp do? It didn't do Kobato, even though it looks like something it would do. I remember a lot of neck tilting. Yeah. No, Kobato was made by Madhouse. What did they do? Clan-based Sakura card captor. Oh, there's a Sakura card captor. Oh, I kind of feel like they could have done Kobato. Because it kind of feels like the same vibe. Wait, that's not true. It says Madhouse. Wait. Is Clamp is... Okay. Clamp. Studio. I'm trying to find... Members Clamp Wiki. Okay, so collaborations and participations. They made Clamp Universe. Order of the Clamp Universe. Yeah, I could have sworn Kobato was from Clamp too. It did list Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles. Literally anyone else remembers that one. So yeah, Cardcaptor Sakura. Oh, Chobits is also by them. Yeah. Maybe it was just a collaboration with Madhouse. Yeah, it says Cardcaptor Sakura, Chobits, Clamp in Wonderland, Tokyo Babylon, XX Holic, Tsubasa Chronicles. Yeah, Kobato is part of it, so I wasn't wrong. Yeah, because I was like, Kobato looks like one of the things they did. But then I saw it was Madhouse. I was like, wait, is it not Clamp? Clamp not only makes anime, I was surprised the manga. Clamp also did designs for Code Geass. Okay, so I was right. I just kind of got thrown off because it said Madhouse instead of Clamp. I like the Clamp cinematic universe. To be fair, I think I only watched Kobato. Oh wait, no, I watched Chobits too. I watched Kobato and Chobits. I never really watched Sakura Card Captor. So Dogakobo does a lot of good shows. They kind of just missed the ball with Osamake. But yeah, they have some good shows. Dogakobo has some cute shows. It has some Monthly Girls no Saki-kun, but that's cute. I like Monthly Girls no Saki-kun. Dogakobo also has Sleepy Princess in the Demon Castle, which is a pretty fun anime. Madhouse isn't the anime, but Clamp wrote Kobato. Nosaki-kun is really fun. Nosaki-kun's really fun. Sleepy Princess in the Demon Castle is also a really fun one. I don't think a lot of people like watch that one, but it's a lot of fun. I highly recommend that one. XX Holic is probably my favorite. Something about them appealed to me. I misunderstood for a moment. I thought someone said Clamp made Osamaki and I was gonna be like, bruh, no. Dogakobo. Dogakobo is the studio behind Osamaki. Not Clamp, no. Because Sleepy Princess is cute. I read the manga. I watched the anime. I thought it was a lot of fun. Saki-kun and Sleepy Princess are two of my favorites. But I read the manga. I'm trying to look through any other things that they made. See if I watched any of their other stuff. Well, yourself, but that's like the only other thing I watch. Oh right, I watched Sing yesterday for me. It was a hot. I don't know if "ide" is the right word. I think it got kind of boring, and I rated it pretty low. They have some cute shows, but others I haven't really watched. It's a good day. You call it mid. Sing yesterday for me it got kind of mid. I like that one, but pretty much nothing happening. It was a lot of nothing happening. A lot of nothing happening. That's kind of like the problem with that one for me. It was a bunch of nothing going on. A friend of mine is a big fan of Sync for me yesterday, and she said they skipped like 50 chapters of the manga. Jesus, really? As a slice of life enjoyer, I love when nothing happens. There's slice of life anime that like there's a little bit more, you know, substance to them. My unga bunga brain used to have stuff happening on screen at all times to keep my attention. It's not that, but I feel Sing Yesterday for me was a little too nothing going on for me. Oh, they did Saint Cecilia and Pastor Lawrence. Oh, this one's cute. I really like this one. This one's really cute. It's like it's free dopamine, free serotonin. That one's cute. I like that one. Yeah, Saint Cecilia got an anime. It did. Saint Cecilia is really cute. Unpopular opinion. I hated K-On because nothing happened. Man. Have you seen Plastic Nissan? I don't think I watched Plastic Nissan actually. Never watched Plastic Nissan. No. So hi Franco. Welcome. I don't think I watched too many of Doga Kobo anime. I think those are all the ones I watched. I watched apparently Ikebukuro Westgate Park. I don't remember what happens in that. But considering I rated it pretty low, I think it wasn't very interesting. Wait, I submitted screenshots for you. Wait, I was actually the one that submitted these. Oh, maybe that's worse if I don't remember what happened. I don't know. Whoops. Well, I don't remember what happened. So an interesting shit just erased from our memory. You modded it. I think I only helped with adding screenshots. I don't think I modded characters. Okay, so I did kind of help a little bit apparently. I forgot that like sometimes people write like notes to other mods, and I mentioned that I updated a few pictures and added missing minor characters from the last episodes. So I guess I did help. But I don't remember which anime. Ikebukuro Westgate Park. I don't remember much about this one, even though I was the one that submitted the screenshots. And apparently I helped update a few character pictures and added like missing minor characters. I fixed some of the details from this show. Yeah, I fixed all the details. I fixed all the missing details from the show. By the way, the show sucks. Yeah, I think I gave it 2.5 out of like 5 stars. But yeah, I did actually help with that one apparently. I thought I only submitted screenshots for it, but I guess not. I guess I actually worked a little bit on it, but I just don't remember anything about it. Chiaki Katsumi spelling error. I'm too fast. I tend to like comedy anime where silly stuff happens. For me, it kind of depends. Like there's like I like drama anime because I like the conflict and the character development and that stuff. But sometimes I just want something more chill. You know, it kind of depends. Honestly. I'm trying to like go through like what I watched and trying to see if I remember. Kasaku Niki is another hilarious one. I don't think I watched too much comedy anime. The problem with that is I tried watching like other like comedy anime before, but usually like the comedy style doesn't tend to hit with me. Like it doesn't make me laugh. I think it's actually kind of hard to make me laugh. So like yeah, usually comedy anime have a lot of like random humor or stuff like that, which I think that's kind of like why I usually don't like watch comedy anime, because it's very hit or miss with me. Comedy anime is so hit or miss. When they're not funny, it's actually painful to watch. Yeah. Faster me to even delete my comment to fix my mistake. Thought Katsudons had all our points and speed, but I'm faster. Yeah, most comedy anime are too Japanese to enjoy them. My favorite genre has always been slice of life, but that does overlap with comedy a lot. That's fair, yeah. For me, I like drama anime just because I like the character development that usually comes across with it. I like character focused shows. But yeah, I think for me that's like the biggest appeal. Like I like shows, I like pieces of media that make me care about the characters. Oh, well, obviously I watch Anohana. It's like one of the essential ones to watch when you become an anime fan. Oh, Assassination Classroom's a good one. I like Assassination. Yeah, for me, most of my favorite ones are more character story focused ones. Anohana. The ending is so sad. The ending song. Why? No, stop, Chiaki. I'm gonna get sad. So please. I don't remember the lyrics. Chiaki, stop. It's a really nice song, but it's very sad. Yeah, it's a really sad song. But I like the ending song. Secret Base. I think it's called Secret Base. He loves advertising as the music. No lie, I find the song sadder than the actual ending. It happens the same as the Fireflies too. I was more annoyed than sad. That's the first time I ever heard someone like being annoyed by that song. I know the lyrics are hard, just having it won't make me sad. Oh no. Team of the Fireflies was so sad. Oh, so hi, Taizai. Welcome. You ever watch Kiss Niver? It's a super good one. I did watch Kiss Niver, but I think I got frustrated with one part. I don't remember what it was, but I remember like I got frustrated with one part of Kiss Niver. But I did watch Kiss Niver. I think it was like related to one conflict in particular, but I don't remember exactly what it was. But I remember getting annoyed in one section of Kiss Niver. But I did watch it. I thought that was alright. Scary? I don't think Grave of the Fireflies is scary more than sad. That's fair. There's a few sections that made me mad, but it's kind of the point. Yeah, I think it's kind of the point. It's sad, but yeah. Stop, the lyrics make it 10 times later. Have you watched Jinro? I don't think I watched Jinro actually. Is that can you get closer? We can hear you? No. No. And I'm already close enough to the mic. I refuse. Nuh-uh. I don't know, it took me to my heart seeing the poor girl. I mean, I think Grave of the Fireflies is more supposed to be sad rather than like, scary question mark? Oh, I forgot I watched this. I forgot. I think I watched it because I think I mentioned before why I watched this. I think it's because of the singing dogs. This is like, it's actually like really bad. It's like it. I think I put it on like the middle just because it was so bad. It was looking kind of funny. The singing dogs. Yeah. Hold on. I think it was like the section with the singing dogs. I forgot that I watched that. I was like, wait. Oh, right. I watched that thing. Honestly, like the dance number, the singing numbers in this were very surreal. Singing dogs. No, but I want only the section with the there it is. But I don't want the entire dog musical number. I just want the part where the dogs are singing. I don't care about the dog guy singing. What breed was it? Maybe singing Pomeranian. I think so. He's supposed to be a Pomeranian. Pomeranian. Dog guy. Yeah, the dog guy has a musical number. I just want the. I can't find him. I don't want his entire musical number. I don't care about his entire musical number. I can only find like the short version. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna get me copyrighted. That wasn't even the original. They took down the clip. Oh god. We heard it, I know! It went through my speakers! Oh god, I hope that doesn't get me copyrighted. Why that song? That's not the original song. That's not the original song. Okay, let me read. Yeah, that was really loud. I hate YouTube Shorts. They're always insanely loud. That's not the original song. That's not the original song. Oh my god. God, I hope I don't get copyrighted. See the tab. No, because I need to, let's see. I can't find the section where they have, like, the singing Pomeranians. They only include the entire music, the entire, like, what to call it? His entire musical number. But they don't include the one part that I actually wanted. Which was when they put the singing Pomeranians. Oh, god. So hi, welcome. Yeah, Windows default. Yeah. Okay. I think it's only 1 minute, but I'll see if it's here. Oh, it is here. Oh, is it possible to open YouTube Shorts in normal player every time you URL? Can you get browser add-ons for that? It's too much of a hassle, honestly. You've been yapping for 3 hours straight. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a Satsu stream, so... I am allowed to yap as much as I can now. I want to know what this show is about singing Pomeranians. The show is not about singing Pomeranians, but it does have the dog musical number. The dog dude. And it has like the singing Pomeranians on it. That's a no gaming stream. What is this? Okay, I hope it doesn't go through my speakers. Okay, it's not going through my speakers, right? I'm trying to see if it's this one. Oh, honestly, you can skip his entire musical number. I'll give you the timestamp. I'll give you the timestamp. His musical number doesn't matter. Just the singing Pomeranians. His song is okay, I think. Okay, it's like at 0:13. His timestamp of the singing dog. His actual musical number. Yeah, his musical number doesn't matter. Okay. At 0:13. I think it's around here. Okay. Yeah, his musical number doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Is there an initial timestamp? I tried it, but it doesn't work for me when I've done it. So, you guys are gonna have to get it yourselves. Because I tried doing that before, but it just wouldn't work for me. Here. Okay. I just wanted to make sure it was the right link. It's just, like, around 0:13. Honestly, the rest of the musical number doesn't matter. Just the singing dots. Oh, additional timestamp. Oh, that, yeah. Yeah, the singing dogs from this thing. Why is the music so epic and the singing Pomeranian? Yeah, just like don don don, just like singing Pomeranians. This is the last couple of seconds. Yeah, I was trying to just find that section. When I thought it was really funny and I needed to know the context of it. And I didn't know it was only a couple seconds at the time when I watched it. Until I finally got to the episode where they showed this, I was like, man. Oh, so hi, Nano. Welcome, Nano and Raiders. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, Nano and the bars. Hope you guys had a good stream. And for the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker from first generation PixelStart. We're currently talking about anime. You watched the whole anime just because this 10 seconds quite the reason. I was curious. I needed the context. Was it a worthy experience? Your search for singing dog? Yes, it was. Because it was a very surreal experience. Chiaki love, Nano love. Thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, it was a worthy experience. It was really funny though. Some of the musical numbers were so dumb. They were kind of funny. This one's okay, but some of them are actually really dumb. I think they had like there's like this final battle where they kind of like start singing and dancing. Well, not dancing, but like singing while fighting, and it looks kind of goofy. I don't think they actually did the choreography in a way that made it look cool. It kind of just looked goofy. Like it actually looked kind of goofy, so I thought that was really funny. Faithful dog. Yeah, it's because the guy's a dog. The guy turns into a Pomeranian, and like, I forget what the context is. I can't remember exactly like what the deal is. Like, I just remember the guy turns into a Pomeranian. He's like a demon dog. Yeah, the guy's like a demon dog. I think he's supposed to be related to Cerberus or something, but he's like a tiny little Pomeranian, little boo baby man. I don't remember too much about this show. I'll be honest. He's supposed to be like, I'm a strong demon dog, and he's like tiny little Pomeranian. What kind of show is even this? I'm trying to remember. Cerberus is a little lap dog. Yeah, I think he's supposed to be like... Was his name Cerberus? I don't think his name was Cerberus. But I think he was supposed to be like related to Cerberus? Oh god, the database is not even updated for this. I think I watched this before I even like started helping with the database. Oh, his name is Lowen, apparently. It's a lot of weird stuff, so mostly likely desensitized to it by now. But it's not about being it's not about being weird, it's about being funny. He really found the weirdest anime. I just thought it was really funny because I remember seeing that clip of the singing dog and I wanted to see the context behind it. It's gotta be up there. The esports anime told us about that. Had the evil monologue. Abandon everything. Become a gamer. Either funny or not, it still is weird. I mean, a lot of anime is weird if you really think about it. If you really put it into perspective. Cerberus is a dog. Little lap dog. This super epic singing battle, except it's not cool at all. And also, you don't see a lot of anime with musical numbers, so I think that was also like one of the things that intrigued me. So I was like, oh my god, it's like an anime with like musical numbers. That's pretty cool. And then I watched it and was like, what is this? What is this? Oh god. I found the wiki. It says he was just part of a clan known as Cerberus. Oh, so that's the whole thing with him. That's fair then. Anime musical does sound cool on paper. Yeah, like you don't really see that. Someone said this is one of the worst anime I've ever watched. Let me break down why. Oh god, the anime is a musical. Why is that a bad thing? Being a musical is not the bad thing. It's a very poorly written, sung musical. I don't think it was badly sung. It was like the songs were just like eh, but it was not like because the singers were bad, or at least not the dog guy. I don't remember the other ones. Oh god. Most musical anime are about bands, and some lie about having music. Yeah, like most music, like music-oriented anime and like musicals. Like I mean musical and like a more like feels more like stage play sort of thing. Cause usually music anime are more like about bands and stuff. But it being a musical shouldn't be a minus. Those are fun, yeah. Me when there's music in my musical anime. How many starlights a good music anime I should watch? I'll see if I get around to watching it. I just don't really watch anime anymore. So it says like, this person says, it seems the storyline was meant to be performed in a theater on a stage. I mean, yeah, it's very theatrical. It feels like it's very theatrical. I do agree with that. Somehow it was made into an anime instead. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't think musicals need to be like restricted to a stage performance sort of thing. There's musical movies, there's musical animations. In fact, I would say animation allows you to do more things. Like, that's not a bad thing. Animation allows you to do things that it would be harder to pull off on a stage. So, I don't think that's a bad thing. Make it in, like, an animated musical. If anything, an animated musical allows for more things that would be kind of hard to pull off. Musicals can be in any medium. Why restrict what you can be over the top in anime? Exactly. When people learn that anime isn't a genre, it's a medium. Exactly. And then this person starts complaining. They have useless costume changes. I mean, if they're trying to be theatrical, of course they're gonna change costumes at one point or another. Random dream and scene changes. Poorly acted death scenes. I don't remember that, honestly. How's that a complaint? This is our listener complaint. Generic and annoying characters. I do kind of agree on that. Predictable plot. I don't remember. Bad voiceovers. I don't think the voiceover was bad. I do think the plot is... yeah. The characters are like... yeah. Be when the characters change outfits. The costume changes the whole point. Exactly. So many older animated Disney movies are pretty much musicals with all the songs they had. Exactly. I still working about the complaints, the better it sounds. Someone tell me the anime we're talking about, by the way? This is Dance with Devils. That's the one with the singing dogs that I linked up. I linked previously. I used to change outfit instead of wearing a school uniform all the time. Horribly acted death scenes. Yeah, I don't remember that, so I can't actually attest to that one. But this is according to a review. Horribly acted death scenes. I'm like, did they? I don't remember. Oh my god. In all honesty, probably deserves a lower ranking, but I have sat through worse. I actually finished the whole series so I could write this honestly. If you're hard up to filler anime romantic fix, this is a watch at your own risk. I feel this guy is making it sound worse than what it actually is. This was really funny, so it should be makes me want to watch it more. I just thought it was really funny. It's like really stupid, but it's really funny. I did the musical numbers make it really funny. Bro straight up hated watch the entire show. He did. I feel it's like it's really stupid, but really funny. Oh god. I honestly think like I am against the idea that like musicals need to just stick to stage plays. Cause like movies allow for more things to be able to be done. Because with a movie you have a bigger set rather than just the stage. And with animation, you pretty much take away the limitations that you would have on a movie set. And much more on a stage. Which is like, what do you mean you can't do like musical like theatrics on animation? I feel like that's a great medium to be able to do so. Because you're not limited. You're not limited by like, oh yeah, this space is not big enough for this or that. Like, they allow for crazy good musical acts. Exactly. Some of my favorite musical pieces are literally from animated movies. A lot old Disney. Old Disney is like a good example for that too. Yeah, restricting musicals to just stage is really dumb. The amount of stuff you can do with animation is crazy. Exactly. It's so dumb. I'm low-key actually curious about like the other songs because I don't remember them. Why do they sound like that? Okay, never mind. This is so stupid. What is this? Oh my god, it's so dramatic. Wait. It's actually great. I love this. It's so overly dramatic. How is that a bad thing? That makes it so funny. How is that a bad thing? That's actually a great thing. This is so funny. Oh, you make it sound... It's so overly dramatic. It's actually so funny. It's like... The song is like so dramatic and then dramatically looks into the camera. And then you have like some random people just like staring at the camera. It's so... With like the overly dramatic music. Oh my god, this is so funny. It's so over the top. What do you Oh god. It's so stupid. It's actually so stupid. Oh wait, I forgot his musical number was the Nah, this person doesn't know fun. This is funny. Whenever you're doing the watch out so we can see this silly song, it's so stupid. Oh my god, I love it. It's stupid funny. Yeah, I think I gave it 3 stars because it was so stupid funny. Like the animation's not great, but like the dire musical numbers are so stupid funny. So, if anything, I gave it 3 stars because of that. The dog one, honestly, like the dog guy, the best part is like the singing Pomeranians. But like this other guy, his song is so overly dramatic, it's really funny to me. This dude doesn't appreciate fun. To be fair, that review sounds like they expected a proper romance anime. Why are you expecting a proper romance anime on something literally called Dance with Doubles? Dance! Music! If something has dance on the title, I expect it to be like a lot of music or dancing. They definitely nail the music. The dancing, I don't know about that, but it's really funny. It's really funny. Oh my god, my face hurts. God, it's so ridiculous. His poses are so dumb too. He tries to be like so cool, Chuny, and it looks really, really silly. Oh god, he doesn't pull it off. Oh no. This is Fire Emblem sounding like dun 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 dun. He's like so weirdly dramatic. And the camera's just spinning around. So dumb. You can have dancing and be serious. Yeah, but like I feel this was not it. And also, it's funny. You can at least think it's funny. We're going to a show that has Pomeranian singing to epic church music, expecting a serious romance. It's not the show's fault at that point. Yeah, Pomeranian singing to epic church music. I unironically really want to watch it now. The musical numbers are so stupid, honestly. I think that's what makes it. That's what makes it like at least like a funny watch. Is that a result than I thought? It's 2015 apparently. Oh god. Oh yeah. But the song is good at least. I mean the instrumental sounds good. Like I honestly think the instrumental sound good. I don't think the people singing sound bad, really. But I just think the way they did the musical number sounds really funny. Because they do them so over the top. The spinning camera around this guy. Oh my god. The little doon with the fire. Oh my god, this is so over the top. I just give it to the first time the guy became blue. He just became blue. Oh my god. And it's animation too. Seeing how they ad-lib the Kaguya Sama narration and title line and EXD. I bet the dub is hysterical. I don't know if they like actually dubbed the songs though. So dramatic. Oh my god. My face hurts from laughing. Oh my god. I had forgotten how like over the top and silly this is. I've really watched anime in a long time and this makes me laugh. But this makes me want to. They had to dub the song, so there's no reason to dub it at all. I wonder. I don't think I've ever seen the songs dubbed though. Yeah, for musical, I'll stick with the OG since the songs probably don't get dubbed. I know dubs are bad. Yeah, but maybe this one's silly funny. Who else had a song? I think it was like 1 song per character? Oh, right, this guy had a song. I forgot they made it as a rap. god, they made his a rap! I forgot about a rap, yeah. I forgot this one was a rap. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, this one has everything. Itoge! Oh my... Oh, right, they actually... Wait, oh, the songs are dubbed. His song is dubbed. Oh my god, they are dubbed. Wait, I need to see the singing dog ones dubbed then. Wait, they are dubbed. They actually dubbed them. Okay. Dubbed. I did hear the dub one. Did they? Oh, they... Wait, is this a cover? No, I don't want a cover. I want the original dub. Come on now. Where's the dub for the... There's the one for the singing Pomeranian. No, I can't... It doesn't seem like they uploaded all the dubs. I already know about the Titanic movie. That one's well known. Yeah. The rapping dog in the Titanic movie. The animated Titanic movie. So they did translate the songs. Our review says the lip sync was bad. Makes more sense. Yeah, I probably watched it dub then. No, this one's the original. No, I can't find the dog guy song dubbed. Wait, is this one dubbed? No, it just seemed like his song. They didn't upload the dub on his song. They only uploaded the rapping guy dubbed. Yeah, they only uploaded like his song. Yeah, they only uploaded his. Man. Oh wait, no, they did! I found it. I went to the same YouTube channel that uploaded the other one. What channel did I miss something? I saw me missing all these kids just reading that! I'm telling you, it's... Oh, the singer for the dog and the dove is kinda... I think the original is better. Actually, it's a super popular, surprised there's so many uploads. Yeah, it is. Yeah, the person that did the singing for the dog guy and the dove is... Yeah, I think the original singer's a little better than him. He doesn't have the same vibes. Yeah, nah. The howling. The dramatic panning of the camera. Yeah, the dog guy that they have for the dove is kind of Yeah, you end up carrying the pull-up songs as well, usually. Yeah, I feel the original puts it up a little better. Yeah. This version doesn't make it sound better. Yeah, nah. The English one didn't really pull it off. At least tell me they pull off the funny one with the guy going over the top and like pointing. Come on. This one is really funny. Please tell me that they actually got a singer that could pull off the amount of like chuny energy that this has. Come on now. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. It's so funny though. Oh, I can't take this though. So we meet again. What is this? Oh no. Okay, it's at least funny though. At least the key kinda sounds tuney, so that fits. How bad is tuniness? We meet again. At least he kinda has the tuny vibe. And ironically, whenever we do the watch, like it's so speak. It's so. I just think it's really. Oh my god. At least it kind of works, so that's something. It kind of works. It like he kind of works on the dub. The dog guy, I honestly think they missed the mark with the dog guy. Oh my god, so funny. It's a design game. Oh my god. Oh god. I've been laughing too much. My face hurts. My face hurts. I've been laughing too much. I forgot how funny this thing is. I forgot how silly goofy this thing is. Even knowing how awful Ian Dub is, it's a miracle they found a proper actor to fit the character. Yeah, he's a little off in his song. I think he only has one song in the entire show, so they probably just got like whoever because they're like, he only has to sing one song. Yeah, honestly, I think they only got. They didn't really care. Wait, no, he sings too. Wait, no, I think this one everybody sings. I forgot this song. Get your disgusting hands off her. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god, this really feels very theatric. I love it. I love it. It's so corny. Get your hands off her. It's so dumb. Oh my god. A real character in the show takes themselves super seriously while the goofiest thing is happening in the background. I know, which makes it really funny. They're like trying to like take themselves very seriously, but like it just looks so goofy. To be honest, I've been so much it's really hurts. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's so over the top. Oh my god. Yeah, they put like the. I think every episode has like a song. Entire hair. That's an everybody song. One day if I ever had to direct the fight scene, I'm going to make it to a musical. It's just really funny. Like it's like a musical like fight, but this one it's like so. It's hard to take it seriously. I'd expect the songs per episode. I'm not sure how many. I think it's like one per episode. Oh god, this song is really tacky. Oh. This guy can't sing. Oh no. Maybe that's why they had him rap.
Welcome to Naina.
They had the guy that like only has a rap song. They had him sing, and I was like, oh, the dub voice actor cannot sing. Oh yeah, this is the dub. This is the dub. It's like, oh, he cannot sing. Oh no. Also, Mario, thank you so much for becoming a member of Nailina. Thank you. Sorry, with Rabbies is so good. Yeah. Oh, I forget the dog guy can't sing either. Aim to destroy. Oh no, they really didn't pick good people for the dog guy sings more though. Well, he has one full song. The other guy has like a rap, and then there's the group song where they all sing. This is so stupid. Oh my god. Oh no, I can't take this seriously. Imagine being inside a musical but you can't sing. Yeah. I feel like they didn't tell these voice actors like, hey, this anime is like musical oriented. So you guys are gonna have to sing. Because some of these people, they cannot sing. The dog guy cannot sing at all. The person they put for the dog guy to dub, he cannot sing. The rap guy, he cannot sing either. If you dub can barely get people that act. Now people that can act and sing. Yeah. Yeah, you would think they would make sure to get the best singers they could for something like this, but guess not. They could have just gotten like someone to sing their roles though, like an entire different person, but considering this anime, I don't think a lot of people were really caring about it, so they kind of just got whoever they could get first. They probably just signed up to voice a romance anime. They got very confused when they had him a lyric sheet. He's like, yeah, you're gonna have a song. Your song is in like this episode. He's like, what? Paid to be for the same role? Nah. Oh man. It's so funny though. It's so funny. What even is the plot of this anime? Good question. The synopsis doesn't say much. This is the synopsis from Funimation. Just like this girl, second year student, Ritsuka Tatsibana, has the perfect school to life balance. But all of that is thrown into chaos when she discovers that several of her classmates are actually demons in disguise. That's literally all it says. Does that tell you anything? No, it doesn't, but... Oh my god. I'm getting your standard tonight. Can't wait to have you on my show. Oh, nice. Thank you for getting my standee. Thank you. There's got some people this year told them they sing this for us. Yeah. They probably couldn't be picky on who they choose for the roles. People probably weren't exactly lining up to VA yet. Probably not. Yeah. For sure, yeah. There's a little bit more to it, but I don't remember too much of this show, if I'm entirely... Oh, it's original! It's an original work, so there's no manga or anything. I thought this was an otome game, but I guess not. It isn't. That's crazy! So they actually... One person just said like, hey, what if we make like a musical anime where everyone just kind of like sings and has very over-the-top like songs each episode? This is actually an original thing. Oh my god. I thought it was like adapted for something, but I guess not. Maybe like the Amnesia anime. It's just a group of boys flirt the same girl, but they're demons as a musical. Amnesia's kind of weird. Because like Amnesia technically is like different universes. It's like alternate timelines. They just woke up and said musical anime. We bought. Amnesia is a thing. Amnesia is a thing, yeah. The opening is banger though. I really like the opening song from Amnesia. The anime is a thing. It is a thing that exists. It is definitely a thing that exists. But the opening is banger. I love the Zoetrope is like banger. It's absolute banger song. It just got like the unfortunate the unfortunate fate of being tied to the Amnesia adaptation. But Zoetrope is like a banger song. To be fair, a lot about anime, I saw the voice fire OPs for some reason. Yeah, the fact that opening is like convinced me to watch it, I regret it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you watched that. It's always so sad when the banger OP is tied to an awful show. Yeah, Zoetrope is like a banger song. But the anime it's tied to is not that good. To be fair, it's an adaptation of a visual novel, so... Visual novel adaptations don't tend to be good. There's exceptions. Steins Gate is one of those. I just watched the Reddit gangster speaking Chinese. Get his life sucked out of it. What is this show? Is it... I'm telling you, it's a very... Oh my god, it's a very surreal show. And to think it's all original, it doesn't come from anywhere. Someone just thought about it, was like, what if? Oh my god. I'm just saying. It's just really funny that it's just like original. Oh my god. I love he's so stupid. It's like there's fire everywhere and they're kind of like singing to the villain and the girl's just like, so what are you saving me? singing, and like the villain has like the girl like captured, and they're all just like singing towards the villain, and the girl's like, "So, when am I getting out of here?" It's so funny. Oh my god. Oh, even the MC got sick. Yeah, she's like, "Okay, guys, can you like get me out of here?" Oh my. For you to take this hand. That was so out of tune. Oh, honestly, I wish I could be able to just do something this weird. What? Oh my god, this looks so dumb. Oh my god, it's so dumb, but it's so funny. It's very dumb, but my god, is it so funny. It's at least funny, so I'll give them that. Oh my god, I had a good laugh with that. Oh, my cheeks hurt. I need to stop watching. I need to stop, like, actually watching the clips. It's not gonna be as popular as Ghost Stories now. It's not gonna reach this level. But it's really funny. I think it's really funny. It's dumb fun. It would describe the way it sounds like one of those co-rock theater plays. It kinda is a little bit. I just don't watch it get stuck like that. Yeah. Or I'll get stuck like that. I'll keep laughing at it and my face will hurt more. But I was just kind of like trying to like remember the show. And I was like, oh right. It was like this. It's a very funny thing. It's a very, very funny, peculiar thing. But yeah, I don't think it will appeal to a lot of people because of the type of show it is. Do you even remember the show? I just remember the musical numbers. Rewatching them, I kind of like re-remembered how they were like, and I was like, oh yeah, I forgot like how stupid they were. Yeah, me Pentagon a little bit with laughing too much. It was just so funny. I don't remember the plot too much. I can't say that I remember the villain though. And like what was the purpose of like the villain and everyone singing? Looking at this show at a glance, it looks extremely unappealing. Well, yeah, it doesn't look appealing. It doesn't look appealing. So, if you look at it at a glance, it doesn't look appealing. So, it wouldn't actually become popular like Ghost Stories. But if you actually watch like, if you actually watch the musical numbers, at least you can get a good laugh out of them because of how over the top they are. So, calling it like the worst anime ever, I feel is an understatement. Like, I feel like it's an exaggeration. Because I watch worse things. I watch things that are like straight up boring all throughout. And like, this is at least funny. Not for the right reasons, but it's funny. Yeah, I think I would have watched this if we didn't talk about it, but now I went to see it. Yeah. Like for me, if I had to pick like, oh yeah, the worst anime, it would be something that's like boring. Ghost Stories became popular because of the dub. Seeing this one's really theatrical and exaggerated, they can also become popular. Yeah, but because of like the cover, people are not gonna give it a chance. That's kind of like what I mean. Calling the worst is very overblown. I've seen some really bad anime out there. I've seen some bad anime out there that are just like straight up boring across the board. This one's at least funny. Like the animation's not great, but it's funny. It's at least funny. Like if anything, if I had to like call an anime like the worst, I'll put Fairy Gone in the worst because Fairy Gone is just boring all throughout. Also, hi Hyos, welcome back. Like for me, an anime that's like the worst, it has to be like boring. Straight up like garbage animation. You say yesterday to me. You say yesterday to me like the animation's not bad, but there's nothing going on, which kind of bored me. And to think that's literally the anime that started your anime modding career, yeah. Yeah. I watch a lot of like low, I guess not good anime because of like having to mod. So I took the bullet for a lot of shows that people wouldn't watch because they were boring. Or they look like garbage. Dynamic chord is one of them. I forget that this thing, like the concert scenes literally look like a PowerPoint. I don't really watch like idol anime. But my god, this thing looked like a PowerPoint. I remember watching the concert scenes because I had to get screenshots for it to upload to the site. I was like, my god, this looks like straight up a PowerPoint. They were barely moving. Yeah. But yeah, for one to be the worst, it has to be nothing going for it at all. I forgot that Chiaki was an enemy for a moderator. Yeah, which one? Dynamic chord. We were taking the bullet so I didn't have to watch all these bad shows. Chiaki watched the anime one day and realized her destiny. The budget cut so they had to jump to 5 FPS. Yeah. If anything, I think this is the anime I have the lowest rate of ever. I think I rated a 0.5 stars out of 5. I think it might be like the thing I like rated the lowest. So if anything for me to be like, oh, it's the worst thing ever, I would say it has to be like those levels of bad. It literally sacrificed her test so we didn't have to. She deserves some medal. So like, my standards for what the worst is, it needs to be like completely irredeemable in every aspect. Like that for me is like the worst. So I feel people use like, oh god, the worst thing ever. They use the term very loosely when there's like definitely things that are much worse than this thing. Yeah, I have some pretty high standards for an anime to be the worst. Yeah, I think for me, I think the bar is too high since I watch so many things for something to be like the worst thing ever. Like, yeah, you're gonna have to, like, you know, do pretty badly to reach that. So, yeah. How many Seradan lines does it take to reach the worst anime ever? Yeah. Most people say worst based on opinion. That's an actually analysis. I guess so. I don't know if it's the worst show ever, but I remember watching called Infinite Stratos. I thought it was so generic, I said it was the worst waste of time ever. I don't think I watch Infinite Stratos. Gosh, I forget that I watched some really, like, ugly looking shows. I forgot I watched this thing called Asylum Session. And, like, god, the animation is... It's not great. It's not great. Not great. Not great. Not great. You want to finish Stratos for your own sanity? Can't be worse than other things I watch. XR has the worst animation. I would honestly say Dynamic Chord has worst animation than XR. Oh, it's Mecha, yeah. Nah. Yeah, I remember X-Arm became pretty well known for their bad animation. His brave generic Haramon, to be honest, it wasn't great, but designs for the girls were cute. Then you said it was a PowerPoint, does that even count as animation? The concert scenes look like PowerPoints, but the show is animated. It feels more like puppeteering for the concert scenes, rather than like actual animation. Where did the show there have a physical number around an electric chair? Oh, which show? Oh god. Oh, it's Mecha. Nah. Critical damage. I'm sorry. I'm not really a Mecha anime enjoyer. Not really. Mechas are not really the genre I watch. So, yeah. Sorry, boss. Mechas and I refuse to compromise. I mean, when you have to sort through a lot of subpar entries in the mecha genre. What if it's a bad mecha? It's only worth it if it's at least funny. Venom 00 is one of my favorite anime of all time. Yaki's soul is weighed down by gravity. Is it though? Okay, that's totally fair. 90% of mecha anime are awful, like so bad. Like you actually have to sort through so much subpart like anime. Like at that point it's like, well. You have to sort through so much. Like, is it worth it? Is it? I don't know. But Big Robot's so cool. I mean, you have to sort through some. There's only so many Big Robot is so cool until you sort through so many bad plot lines. Those Mecha anime are really boring, I would admit. Yeah. I think. How many mechas have I watched? I think I did watch a fair. I am looking through the list of anime that I watch because I pretty much like. I know I've definitely kept track of everything I ever watched, even if I like don't remember what happened in it. Dun, 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 dun. How to Dance with Devils anime to my Crunchyroll listings. I don't know if that's a good thing to add, but oh man. Let's see. Mecha. How many Mecha shows have I watched? Oh right. I did watch this. I forgot I watched that actually. I didn't even rate it, so I guess I care that little about it. Apparently I watched Aiko Incarnation. That's a mecha. Apparently. Don't remember too much about this, I'll be real. I mean the animation looked pretty, I guess. The animation looked nice. I guess. I really don't remember anything about this thing. Never even heard of that mecha before. Yeah, Aiko Incarnation. I watched that one. Is it on Netflix? Yeah, it's a Netflix anime. Aiko's mecha? Apparently so. Aiko's considered mecha. Even Bokudan is considered mecha. Interesting. I wouldn't put Bokudan on mecha. I sure Mecha has good shows, you gotta believe me. I recommend 86 to anyone. MAC Mecha, but it's super good in its story. The Mechas are very interesting because they aren't like the usual Gundam. Aiko wasn't Mecha from what I remember. Was Aiko even Mecha? I remember watching it, but don't remember it in Mecha at all. I'm not sure though. There's people that consider Attack on Titan Mecha. So the definition of mecha: self-propelling machines that are modeled after humans. They can change into multiple non-humanoid forms, usually controlled by an internal pilot or by remote. But they're sometimes sentient beings that move autonomously. Mecha size ranges from bulky, wearable armor to a massive towering contraption and beyond. They're kind of flesh mechas though. Well, mecha has a wide range of applications such as making manual labor easier. They're commonly portrayed as heavily armed war machines. I mean, under that definition, Aiko is considered mecha. I respectfully disagree that mecha genre has great variety. You can have insane over-the-top action like messenger, political intrigue, like wit. I remember watching a video challenge about figures, and one person got a challenge where they had to get a mecha figure, and they got the Attack on Titan. Oh gosh! If any of you say Attack on Titan is a mecha, I wanna hear no complaints when I say Sao is an isekai. I always thought Aiko only had huge airlines monsters, not mechas per se. I mean, they do have robots that they pilot, I think. They do have robots that they pilot, but I don't know if mechas per se. Can't say. Looking... Well, I did watch Alnoah 0. Oh, wait, I did watch Season 2. I'm looking through, like, the things I watched. And apparently I did watch Season 2. I can't say that I remember anything about it, though. I gave it 2 stars. I gave it 2 stars along with the first season that I also gave 2 stars. Season 2 of what? Anohana 0. Why have you only watched the worst mechas? Oh, I mean, what can I say? You watched the Gateway Mecha anime Gurren Lagann? No, I didn't watch Gurren Lagann. 2 stars? That's more generous than me. I give it 0. It was straight garbage. No wonder you don't like the... Yeah, I watched Alnoah 0. Obviously, Evangelion I watched. I watched this thing called Innocent Venus, which I gave 2.5 stars. Yeah, I don't think I... I don't think I have, like, you know... I don't think mechas are for me. I gave Innocent Venus 2.5. Oh, that's apparently like a mecha. Chiaki, you're literally killing your pleaser, love of God. Watch a good mecha this one. How am I supposed to know what a good mecha is? I watched Robi Hachi. That's apparently under mecha. Yeah, they have mechas in Robi Hachi. Can't say I remember too much about this. I give it 3 stars. I give it 3 out of 5. I watched some of the Mecha animes of all time. Yeah. I watched Innocent Venus, which I gave 2.5. Both seasons of Alnoah 0, which I gave 2 stars. I watched Ruby Hachi, which I gave 3. And that's the highest rated. I think well, technically there's a higher rated, but I feel people are gonna get mad with the rating that I gave. Cause this anime is very highly regarded, so I feel people are gonna be like, what do you mean you only gave it that rating? And I'm like, I don't know, I'm not a Mecha fan. Which one? Well, what TV 6 it's good Mecha. The plot is divided similar to Three Houses in the aspect that it presents different perspectives very well. Which one Chiaki need to know how much it should be heard? Well, you already know. I already mentioned this mecha that I watched. we talked about it previously, and I just noticed that I did rate it. And Evangelion, yeah. I can already like see people be like, oh, what did you rate Evangelion? Better giving it a 5 stars. And I'm like, well, what? No, not that low. Not that low. Not that low. I gave it a 3.5. I gave it a 3.5 out of 5. It was alright. I'm not a Mecha fan. I'm sorry. I tried. I tried watching Mecha shows, and I saw it. That's not. Your bar is still pretty high. I'm not a Mecha fan. I'm sorry. I tried watching Mecha shows, but I can't. I gave it a 3.5 out of 5. That's pretty much what I gave Evangelion. Honestly, it's higher than I would give it, to be honest. I would say it's just a 3 out of 5. It was like 3.5 out of 5. It's good. But unless you think Shinji's literally you, Eva's best is 7 out of 5. 7.5. Well, this is a 3.5 and like out of 5 stars. Yeah. Mecha's aren't for everyone. You thought I would be upset. Jokes on you. I support your MI. 3.5 out of 5 goes to 1 out of 5 because of Shinji. Oh my god, this Shinji hate. I don't know. It's just like I don't know. I just can't. I'm not a Mecha fan. I tried watching Mechas, but I just can't. In the row of Chiaki, never. Mechas are built different, and there's Evangelion. Is that how it is? 1 out of 5 because Shinji is so true. You're just watching the bad ones. That just sounds like an excuse. It just sounds like an excuse of like, it's because you only watch the bad ones. It gets good about like 50 mechas in. About like 50 mecha animes later. How many mechas do I have to sit through if there's that many bad ones? It gets good once you're 50 mecha anime in. If Shinji has 1,000 haters, I'm one of them. If he has 1 hater, I'm one of them. If he has no haters, that means someone's a die because I'll hate that show until I'm in my grave. I mean, literally, Mecha's a little robots and they're the Avas are biological monsters. You watch the most random unknown mecha though. Alnoah 0 is not random unknown mecha. 1 out of 5 because of Shinji, but Asuka and Ray bring it up to 3.9. PixelStart, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. Oh man. If she has to go through this many bad ones, where are all the good ones? Exactly. It's kind of hard because every mecha anime is like doing its own thing. And the mecha itself is the least interesting part about it. Unknown 0. You're right, Alnoah is known for being awful. But it's known for not being good. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was bad. Unknown 0. Alnoah 0 started so promising and then... Listen. I sat through many of them. I just don't think the genre is for me. I don't think it's meant to be. I really don't think it's meant to be. I'm sorry. I don't think it's possible. I already sat through a good amount of them. Is the Giguren Law gonna go? Do I really have to sit through another mecha? Okay, to be fair, if you don't like political drama, then you probably won't like any of my favorites. It is what it is. Yeah, it's not like she could know it was considered bad since she didn't really know much about mechas. Exactly! How was I supposed to know that? So I didn't know anything about mechas. Don't worry, it's not really for me either. I've not really been interested in most mechas. Yeah, like how is I supposed to know about Alnoah 0 being bad? I don't really follow the mecha scene. And I saw a lot of people had watched it. I was like, oh, okay. And the animation looks nice. So yeah. Yeah. And then it yeah. And then it just started to that. Oh man. Most good mechas, the main focus of the series isn't the mechas, but the context they're used on. I wanted to tell you of a new game that's heavily inspired by Sacred Stones. There's a game inspired by Sacred Stones? I forgot the name. No! Half-baked information. Chiaki, I suffered through that show along with you. Your man boosted me into watching with Sawa no Hiroyuki soundtrack. Man. We can agree to disagree. No worries, Chiaki. We can agree to disagree. It's just not a genre for me. I've sat through so many, and it just hasn't worked out. I think it's just not meant to be. I think we're just not meant to see eye to eye, I'm afraid. But it's so funny that 2 people dislike that, and one of those is probably related to my Evangelion comment. Oh my god. One of them is probably related to my Evangelion comment. Oh, it's okay, Chi. I can find with you not liking mecha, so it means you're sort of a hater. Oh man. I think hate is a strong word. Asuka and Ray both disliked it. I mean, I didn't even rate it that low. 3.5 out of 5 is still pretty high. I thought it was high. That person took it personally. They did. They really did. This is why I pop up to Eva fans just because we talked about it too much. Yeah. And then they see me talk about it, and then they're probably just like, I dislike this opinion, and just like thumbs down. Oh man. So yeah, somebody right opinions like to be wrong one. You might be still really high for a genre you're not a huge fan of. Exactly. I think 3.5 is still a pretty high score for a genre I'm just like not too into. just like, come on now. My DA summary being something like, Jack in the chat are talking about how much I dislike the show, Ava, purely because I'm such a cute guy. Oh god. Yeah, probably the AI summary. Someone walked in, they saw the AI summary, proceeds to dislike the bot. Dislike stream. I found the game is called Dark Daily 2. The pixel art is amazing. Like 121 to GBA. Let me see. Pixel. Wait, no. Dark Daily 2? Is it a sequel? I'm kidding, by the way. Not liking a genre of anime isn't a wrong opinion. I thought it would be funny to say. There are people who would straight up take it seriously. Like, ah, yeah, you're wrong. Oh, wait. I feel like I've seen this somewhere. Ooh, this looks good. I feel like I've seen this somewhere, but I can't remember where. Yeah, I can see the inspiration, especially on the sprites. Ooh, it's mixed reviews. That's not... Ooh, that's not good. It got a bunch of mixed reviews recently. Does it have, like, performance issues? Oh, yeah. Let's look at Dark Daily. It is really fun. The Dark Daily 2 released the demo. Oh, this is the first one. The first one has mixed reviews. But yeah. The OG Dark Daily is already out, but I remember hearing it's good, but haven't played it yet. The original was good, but not quite up to the level of FE games. The maps and stuff just weren't as good. What opinions in your opinion is just incorrect? I mean, they're not wrong. There's no wrong opinions. Everyone is entitled to think whatever they want to think. Oh no, it says release in March 24. Oh, that might be the sequel, but I got the first game, and that's the one that has mixed opinions. Is this overly positive? For you guys, is this overly positive? For me, it says like mixed, mostly positive. On recent reviews, it says a bunch of mixed. Are we sure we're looking at the same thing? Yeah, the recent ones, constant crashing, someone hating because a Fire Emblem owns this genre. Pfft. Even as a Fire Emblem fan, like, come on now. At that point, go for a Langrisser as well, considering how close the map design looks to Fire Emblem 2. And like how the overworld literally looks like Fire Emblem Heroes at one point. Like at that point, go for a Langrisser too. Fire Emblem owns the genre. Yeah, some guy was like, I have thousands of hours in the Fire Emblem series, spanning most of the games. And this is also my first Steam review, and to show how annoyed I am. This is a very poor copycat at best. Like, oh my god. Also have a good night, Railgun. Thank you so much for stopping by. Every time it's 5:11 a.m. here now. Bye-bye, Chiaki. Bye-bye, Railgun. My usual streaming time. It's because we started a little bit late. That's why. From the same publisher, Dream Tactic is similar but with a cuter aesthetic. I see. So, hi Shito, welcome. Yeah, if like people are gonna compare that the map design is like, oh, Fire Emblem copycat, then you should also like put Langrisser under the fire for this, because they also have a very similar map design to Fire Emblem. So like at that point, I'm sorry, Fire Emblem owns Tactics Fantasy. Some of the sprites in Langrisser even look a little bit like Fire Emblem Heroes. The little like chibis. So if anything, at that point we must put under fire any sort of like tactics with fantasy that happen to use the grid system, because my god, Fire Emblem owns that. No one else can do that. Clearly only FE is allowed to make tactical fantasy games. Only grid-based tactical fantasy can be done by Fire Emblem. I think this just straight up feels more like a ripoff than Dark Daily does, if either of them do. Persona 5 Tactics. He has also a Fire Emblem copycat. Final Fantasy Tactics sweating in the corner right now. It's like, come on now. Come on. Just better watch out. Fire Emblem's coming for that grid. Yeah, it's just like... Yeah, the person complained on Dark Deity because it's like... Oh, too much like a Fire Emblem ripoff. It's like, don't play Langrisser. don't look at Langrisser if like that's... If you think Dark Deity looks too much like, Fire Emblem. Oh, Devil Survivor shaking in its boots. Some people just find reasons to be mad. I don't think it's like... It depends. Like, I don't think being inspired is a bad thing. It kind of depends how they handle things. But inspiration is not a cause to just, like, throw shade at something. It very much depends. Like, you can take concepts that are, you know, that you like from a series and pretty much give your own spin to them. It's kind of like how people get upset at like monster catching games and they're like, this is just a Pokemon ripoff sort of thing. Yeah, it's not like one style or is sown by extra by studio game. Exactly. I like when games get inspired by other games since it means I have to play more of those types of games. Exactly. Because if I like a one type of game, if I see like, oh yeah, I got inspired by this, I'm like, oh boy, let's go. That means I get to play something with the similar vibes of something I really enjoy. And I guess we're so annoyed. Like, bro, you can't own the entire genre. Yeah. I hate the Pokemon ripoff so much. Since I would love more monster collectors, why would we get mad at them? Yeah, like, I would love more, like, creature monster collecting games. But I know, like, a lot of, like, indie developers are very, like, afraid of the whole, like, you're just a Pokemon ripoff. And I'm like, Pokemon doesn't own the creature collector, the creature collecting genre. That's not a thing. Some more competition in the genre is great because it forces stale genres to continue to innovate and improve. Exactly. It also forces the genre to continue innovating and becoming better. I guess a game can feel like a ripoff if you never played more in the genre, but at that point, that's more of a person not willing to branch out problem. If people started patenting game genres, we would be so cooked. At that point, then we wouldn't be able to do anything. It's like, I did the tactical genre. You can't do the tactical genre. And I use a grid-based tactics sort of style. So you can't do that. And I'm like, well... Yeah. Pokemon wasn't even the first game ever where you capture animals. It was becoming the most popular. Yeah, there were probably like games before that, but it just happened to become more popular. Again, if you're a diehard Pokemon fan, you should root for new games in the genre purely because it means you'll get better Pokemon games. Exactly. Exactly. But Chiaki, squares are illegal unless you're FB. You'll have to give up on the squares of bloom. No, the squares of bloom. Guess I'll have to do the triangle of bloom now. Also Pokemon fans, like, this game is a Pokemon ripoff. How dare they? It's hard. It's definitely hard. Like, I enjoy Pokemon as a concept, but unfortunately, there's a bad side of the community. Pretty much like every community, I would say. Every community has its not great side, and it's, you know, it could be better side. Pokemon, since it's such a big franchise, it just happens to be more notorious. Sorry, Chiaki, but Effie owns the weapon triangle too, so you can't use that either. It has happened, like, whenever the Nemesis system and Pokemon trying to patent using a device to throw a creature on the field. Yes, they patented that after Palworld. Oh yeah, the whole Palworld discourse. The thing with Palworld, it's not the gameplay style is different. The main thing for me is some of the designs of the creatures. Some of the designs of the creatures are a little, well, It's a little too similar. That's kind of like what I mean. Like, you look at them and I'm like, wow. Yeah. Also, Shido, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 9 months. Thank you. But yeah, designs are way too similar. Yeah, like my thing with Palworld is more the designs rather than like, oh, you throw a ball to like, you know, capture pals. Like that's like Pokemon. No, for me it's the designs. That's the big thing because Palworld is more of a survival game, while Pokemon's an RPG. So the power ones are towing the line a little too much. Yeah. We should have power as a similar design, especially now that Pokemon's releasing more 3D games. Some do look very similar. You could go through like a good amount of designs in Palworld that you look at them and you're like, wow! You know, it kind of looks like you took 2 Pokemon and meshed them together. Like gameplay-wise, it's not the issue with Palworld. It's the designs of the creatures. When I was about anything in Palworld, except some of the designs. For me, it's the designs that kind of make me like, about it. Rather than like any problem with the gameplay or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, problem I have with Power is the monster design and Power Up fans gaslighting me. The same Pokemon also copying other games. Anubis looks 80% the same like Lucario. Yeah, the Palworld's like version of like, I guess, Anubis. It literally looks like Lucario. It has like the same eyes, same body type. It's like, yeah, some of these are not subtle, man. Palworld does have its more unique looking ones, but then there's some that are just Cinderace, but he's green and has grass on him. Yeah, like I said, not all the designs, but there's a good amount. But the thing is that the first Pokemon copy a lot of designs from Dragon Quest. It kind of depends, honestly. Cause like I've seen the whole like Dragon Quest versus Pokemon, but people say like Zubat and like the bat from Dragon Quest, and I'm like, they're bats, but they don't have like the same. They don't look the same as how Palworld and Pokemon do. Like if you literally look at the dog in Palworld, it literally looks like Lycanroc, but slightly fluffier mane and like the same type of eyes, the same like body type. Like it's not subtle. It's not subtle. I don't see the Zubat one, to be honest. So they do really have the same comparisons. Yeah, I remember for the Dragon Quest one, I saw someone like they copied Dragon Quest and they put Zubat and like the bat from Dragon Quest, and I'm like, I think that's taking it a little too far. That's pretty much saying I can't make a bat creature. Bro, it turns out Dragon Quest ripped their designs from other game called Real Life. They should get sued as a mate. I'm taking reference from Dragon Quest. Palworld straight up took the designs and recolored it. As you a huge Dragon Quest fan, I have to say the Pokemon theme from Dragon Quest argument is bad, because a lot of Dragon Quest enemies are generic dragon or angry crab. BRB patenting bats. Yeah, like the whole argument of like, yeah, they took from Dragon Quest. It's like, wow, some of the designs from Dragon Quest are pretty much just the animal. So like you can't patent an animal. Versus if you look at like the Palworld Pokemon ones, some of these are literally just like, they're a little too close, you know? A little. Oh right, I forgot the skinny Cobalion that Palworld has. Yeah, it's literally the same color scheme. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god. I forgot about this thing. Fanglope and Cobalion. I don't think I ever seen this one before when I played Palworld, but someone just put them side by side. I'm like, that's literally Cobalion. The same color scheme, the same kind of like design element. Like, that's a little too much. Yeah, Dragon Quest is an even older RPG. Okay, no one else can do RPG. Yeah, it's not stealing. All art is derivative. That's the point. Of course, Palworld crossed the line with some designs. Yeah, what I mean is like some of the designs are like straight up like, well, I think you kind of crossed the line a little bit. Yeah, because some of those are more than just design inspiration. Even the 3D meshes are almost one-to-one. Yeah, the Dragon Quest one was always a stretch, while Power is very blatantly copy as closely as possible without it being illegal. Yeah. Like, that's kind of like the thing. Some of these are... Well, they're definitely way closer to... You know, some of these are way too legally distinct. Some of these comparisons, I agree. Others, I'm like, well, not really. But some of these are definitely... Some of these even have the same color schemes. Nah, this thing being like Reshiram, nah, not really. Reshiram's design is a little... This looks more fluffy dragon rather than Reshiram. Some of these I do agree. Others I'm like, no, not really. Dire Howl and Lycanroc, I do agree. That's way too... Way too similar. Same with, what's his face? Fenglobe and Cobalion, that literally is the same color scheme. Like, come on now. And like the same kind of like design elements too. And the way just redesigned some of the sketchy ones, so it would be zero issues. And in fact, I would say Palworld would be the good guy in all of this. Some of the comparisons I've seen are kind of dumb, but some I have to agree with. Some of these I have to agree with. Others I think are a little bit of a stretch. But yeah, some of these comparisons I'm like, okay, yeah, that's a little too much. Yeah, we're just chatting. This is not a gaming stream. It's on the title. This is just a just chatting stream. We're not playing anything. Nightfall versus Lycanroc one is really close. It's basically the same but just different colors. Yeah. I do think some of the ones people compare are not really the same. Others, they're way too similar. Like, it's actually, like, a little concerning how similar they are. Oh, yeah. Mr. Here. I wanted 2 hours out for game and didn't realize this in-gaming stream. I mean, we've been live for 4 hours, so... Comfy Weekend Chat is my favorite game. Ah, yes, Comfy Weekend Chat. My favorite video game. Yeah, I do have some chatting streams. Some just chatting streams occasionally. Has it seriously been 4 hours? It has, yes, it does. A few of them are just a bit too close to Pokemon designs. Yeah, they are. Like, you could do the entire argument about, like, designs. Some of them I do think people are, like, not necessarily, like, I don't feel like the vibes are necessarily there. Others, definitely. Like, the vibes are a little too close. Sometimes even the color schemes. Did we ever reach the 8-hour stream? I think the only time has been, like, Simulacra, I think. I think that Simulacra has been, like, an 8-hour stream. Other than that, I don't think so. I reach that. So hi Falco, welcome. Simulacra and the COD RPG Maker game is close. Ah, true. Nyakori was actually pretty close. Because I was trying to get the good ending because I got the sucky one. I got the not so great ending. First birthday was almost 12 hours. Yeah, but the first birthday was kind of like a special occasion. That stream was meant to be like that long. We're kind of like counting streams that originally were not meant to be that long. The first birthday one I don't count it because it's like a special occasion. The good ending wasn't so great either. I mean, yeah, the good ending wasn't so great either, technically. It's good ending, quotation marks. Because if you really think about it, it isn't that great. But, you know, in quotation marks, this was supposed to be the good ending. By good ending, it's more like you get a little bit more context. I when I first started watching, asked how long streams usually are. I was told like 2-ish hours. I don't think any stream's been that short. Wait, who told you 2 hours? I don't think I ever said 2 hours. That's very rare for me to actually stream for 2 hours. I don't remember ever saying 2 hours. Yeah, whoever said 2 hours, yeah, I don't think I've ever said 2 hours. Yeah, the reason Chiaki debut, I'll stream around 3 hours. That was debut Chiaki. Well, there was a time in the past. I don't think even in the past it was like in the past it was like 3 max. But not 2. I don't think I've ever gone 2. I don't know. I have a distinct memory of this though, and it's been like non-stop 45. Well, I don't know who told you that, but that's not true. It's never been 2 hours. Where's Chiaki like, I need to limit her powers? You cue it to say 3 hours is the... You used to say 3 hours is the max. That was very early on debut. That was very, very early on debut. I think I always stream anyway, average 4-5 as long as I've been around. Hopefully 6 soon. Why do you want me to stream 6? No one's gonna watch the VOD if it's that long. I mean, to be fair, I don't know how many people would watch a VOD of me just yapping about random stuff. So, yeah. So, to be fair, I don't know how many people would watch a VOD of me just yap about everything and anything. Incorrect. I would. Would you now? Would you? Pretty sure all of us would. Yeah, even ever since you debuted, you wanted to limit it up to 3 and still was mostly for 5. Yeah, that didn't really work out now, did it? That didn't really work out now, did it? My promise to watch the VOD we stream for 6. I mean, would you guys watch the VODs if I stream for that long? Because what's the point if I stream for that long if you guys are not here, though? I could literally like to stream for 24 hours if I could. You be the endurance queen. I have watched longer, less entertaining videos before. What do you watch that was that long? I didn't watch that was that long. This could be ASMR to fall asleep too. I think you're probably looking at the wrong person. You're looking at the wrong person if you think this is ASMR. No, Receiver, figure that out pretty fast. I'll watch them on repeat all day. We'll stream 6 hours. Yeah, we need double the amount of VODs to compensate your lack of Chiakinium. What do you mean lack of Chiakinium? I literally stream like almost every day except for 2 days. Yapping streams are the best VODs. Are they? I don't know if like people like... It's like, oh boy, I didn't catch up on my yap stream. It's like, I'll watch the 5-hour VOD. I'm free from uni. I can stay here for as long as I want. Chiaki yapping as I fell asleep ASMR. I don't know if that's the best thing to fall asleep to. And those 2 days are the hardest days of my life, Chiaki. I'll buy 40 phones so I can watch 40 streams at once. I think that will make you go insane. You would just hear a bunch of voices anywhere. Exactly, these days you don't stream. We need 12 hours of bots instead of the usual 6. You have plenty of bots! What do you mean? Check, I knew the Chiakinium inject the string to my veins. Now I'm addicted anymore. Oh no. These 2 days are the days we explode. Not the explosion. Not the spontaneous combustion. Just come back from work. Can you do the 5 hours of yapping again so I can be caught up? Oh my god. We need more bots. Have you guys even watched all the bots? Huh? Have you? Many bots are nice because you can work at the same time without missing the visual of what happens during gameplay. That's true. That isn't it true? Yes, I literally watch every bot I miss. Do you know? If I quiz you, will you remember? If I quiz you guys, will you remember? If people don't watch bots, I don't know how many bot watchers are there. To be fair, I don't think there's a way for me to like be able to measure that. I'm working watching the bots. Yeah, I'm slow. I have to work. Bring it, quiz me right now. Bet to the quiz. I'm trying to get caught up. I'm still new. You can't do that. Fair enough. Since you're still new, you're spared. Everyone else that has been here for a while, you're not spared. So you can sleep. I would like to buy the Chiaki wake up alarm voice. I think technically the... I don't know. I don't remember if my original voice pack even having an alarm voice. Now that I remember. Only the newbies are spared, yes. Everyone else that has been here for a while, you guys are not spared. Everyone else, you guys are not spared. You should have been keeping up. Tisk 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 tisk. How dare you not watch the VODs? You make an excellent reset voice. That's the only thing you remember. Not gonna lie, regularly watch you stream in my dreams because whenever you say subconsciously, manifests in my sleep. What do you mean? Whatever I say, so whatever I say subconsciously manifests in your sleep. Does that mean that the singing Pomeranians are gonna manifest in your sleep? I'm so sorry. Does that mean that you guys are gonna dream about the singing Pomeranians because of the video I showed you? He dreams of singing Pomeranians and cookie cutter sharks. Off to the gallows with me. Should have caught up with the bots. No, I'm kidding. It didn't really got the alarm from the Super Lucky's Tale stream. Man. I do believe voice pack has an alarm and a ringtone, but the alarm's pretty quiet. We need screams. What do you mean you need screams? Just bass boost it. Or Marky dreams to sing. I'm still using your debut voice pack with the alarm voice now. Oh, really? No mercy. Not the cookie cutter sharks. I mean, would you prefer the cursed Oreos? The cursed faked AI Oreos? Bass boosted, yeah. You gotta bass boost it. Gotta bass boost the alarm. Yeah. Oh man. Gotta make sure that alarm is bass boosted. I actually prefer the petting Jacob mocap gift. Not the petting Jacob mocap gift. Those Oreos are real to me. Are they though? Those cursed Oreos. Yeah, the cursed Oreos. By the way, that reminds me, do you ever go back to the Okami stream, listen to you sing the auto-tune? I think I did, yeah. I remember I did check it out. I went back the same day and was like, okay, how did that sound? This whole conversation is cursed. Yeah. I mean, it's cursed in a different way. Okay, don't tell me bald eagle egg Oreos aren't real. I don't think I can handle it. I'm sorry to break it to you, but they're not real. I know it's such a hard thing to accept, but I think with time, you'll be able to, like, get over the fact that bald eagle egg Oreos are not real. It's just the usual Chiaki Satsu experience. Yeah, you should have seen the first Satsu I ever did. When I came back from my trip. Oh god. This is less curse than the Twilight baby. This is less curse than the milk jacuzzi. Oh god. But yeah, that I feel like that's the usual like Satsu experience. I wasn't here for that, but I have heard of the milk jacuzzi. You've heard the tales of the milk jacuzzi Satsu. I feel like the tales have spread far and wide though. What jacuzzi? The milk jacuzzi. So long to drink the milk jacuzzi. Don't drink the milk jacuzzi. It's probably fungi and like some other unknown things in there. My first Satsu with a banger. Yeah, that was my first Satsu ever. I had not had like a Satsu stream until like I came back from my trip. And the hotel that I stayed at, it had like a pool. And there was like this family at the pool. This really big family at the pool. And there were like a bunch of kids in the jacuzzi. And the jacuzzi was like white. Like a milk white. It was actually terrifying. And I think during that stream we looked up like why water would be like white like that. And apparently it was like fungi or something. And I was like, oh my god, no. Also the Pentagon, Chiaki. Oh yeah, how Pentagon... I mentioned Pentagon Elmo and then people started creating Pentagon Chiaki. Chiaki Satsu's really do always get a bit unhinged at some point. The milk jacuzzi, the jacuzzi made of milk. I'm still scared to know what was in the jacuzzi. I don't think anyone wanted to find out. The water was just a fun guy. It was quite something. Yeah, and then like the door didn't, like the bathroom door didn't work. And someone punched the wall. There was like a fist-shaped hole in the wall. There was like an actual like fist-shaped hole in the wall, and I was like, oh man, we gotta get out of here. And then like a bunch of reviews said like there were like a lot of reviews complained that like they felt something biting them when like they lie down on the beds. So there were like bed bugs in there, and I was like, oh man, no. Oh no. I'm gonna tell you staying at. You okay? It's a long story. Originally, we were gonna stay at an Airbnb, but the Airbnb canceled on us last minute. So we had to pretty much get a hotel, but everything was booked because I was going to like an anime convention at the time. So yeah, we had to get this really bad hotel because it was one of the only things available. That was the hotel for AX, right? Yeah, that was the hotel for AX. It was not a great hotel. That was one of the hotels of all time. It's probably like my worst hotel experience ever. The hole in the wall too. Yeah, the hole in the wall in the bathroom. I'd rather sleep in my car in that hotel. Bed bugs? No. Yeah, bed bugs. Yeah, we had to buy new bed sheets because I was like, there's no way I'm sleeping on these bed sheets. You really get cursed on the worst hotels possible. I'm pretty sure if I was ever by a bed bug, I'll burn down my house. Not a great hotel is an understatement. Yeah, in the reviews, also mentioned, you know, people breaking into like the cars. Like there were like issues with like people breaking into cars, and even like the staff at the hotel just kind of told us like, you should park on the front because like there's people that like break into the cars. And I'm like, oh no, 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 no. Oh, sleeping in the car was an option. The hotel staff did say to keep an eye on the cars. Yeah, they told us to park by the front because apparently there were a lot of like reports of people trying to break into the car at the hotel. And I was like, oh man, no. And we gotta stay here for like, I think it was like 3 days. I was like, no, 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 no. Was at least the convention fun? Yeah, the convention was fun. I like the convention. It was really crowded though, but it was a lot of fun. I honestly enjoyed my time there. Hotel had bed bugs, a hole in the wall, a milk jacuzzi, and the bathroom door didn't work. Also, my car got broken into. Not a great hotel. 3 out of 5. In fact, the staff had to warn you too. Yeah. It's actually terrifying. You literally went through the gauntlet to go do AX. Yeah, and when we wanted to get eyes, they kind of like low-key were trying to gaslight us that like ice wasn't a real thing. They were like, no. Like ice? Ice? What is ice? You're crazy. Ice doesn't exist. They were trying to gaslight us about like ice, and we're like, huh? Just because they didn't want to give us ice. Eventually we got ice, but like, and the staff tried to gaslight us about like ice. Because they didn't want to like give us ice. They looked at us funny. Ice doesn't exist, it just raised in water. Raised in water, never heard of it. True, forgot that part. Yeah. When my uncle went to the lobby to try to get ice because we were trying to keep like drinks cool and stuff. They straight up tried to gaslight us that ice is just isn't real. They looked at us funny, like we were crazy, and I'm like, what do you mean? You guys don't have ice? Ice doesn't exist. Why would you even have to do this? Yeah, there was that too. So they have not just said they didn't have any or something? Why try to gaslight? Yeah, they looked at us funny, and then they just tried to gaslight us. Until like they eventually gave us the ice, and I was like, what is going on? Why is this place like this? What, ice? You're crazy. Gaslight isn't real, just like ice. You're just crazy. You also found weird unidentified materials in your room and mattress. Behind the bed there was an unidentified sticky substance. We never found out what it was, and I don't think we wanted to find out. But it was like behind the bed that my cousin was using, and I was like, oh no, 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 no. Get me out of this place. Get me out of this place. Oh no. Are you sure didn't enter some kind of eldritch horror hotel? It's probably like the The worst hotel experience I've ever had in my entire life. Unidentified? We didn't know what it was. And I don't think we wanted to find out. I don't think we wanted to find out. I really don't know what it actually was. Yeah, it was bad. The only thing I remember is my cousin mentioned that it was like a sticky substance of sorts. It was like, no. Gordon Ramsay review this hotel. He's gotta leave immediately. He's gotta take like one step in and just be like, nope, I'm out of here. I don't think I could stay that hotel legit. I think I would sleep. I would rather sleep on the street. I remember like talking to my cousin and I was like, we're staying here for like 3 days. I'm gonna lose it. I'm actually gonna lose it. What is this place? No. I barely got any sleep during those days. I think I only got sleep when I was like literally like tuckered out from the convention. But otherwise, I would just stay like up watching the TV, and there was only kids television at that time. I watched the same episodes of the kids shows because they just wouldn't have anything else. I was going through it. I was really going through it. And obviously, since the Wi-Fi was so bad, I couldn't even use my PC, so I could only watch TV. It didn't even air new episodes. No. I think like one episode of like one of the shows, it was like, kids shouldn't bother their parents when they're working. You should learn to play by yourself. And I'm like, man, that's depressing. Oh my god. Like, you should learn to not bother your parents. It was some weird episode about something like that. And I was like, what is going on? I feel like I'm losing it. Literally, the only way you could fall asleep in this hotel, being completely exhausted. So you're too tired to care about all the issues. Yeah, what show is this? I don't remember this show. It was like, they had like a cat protagonist. I think it's supposed to be, it was Neighborhood of something. Where's the terrible lesson? That's so sad. Yeah, it was something like, you should learn to play by yourself. Remember that your parents are busy. You shouldn't bother them when they're busy. It was something along those lines. I was like, what is going on? Are they just... Sesame Street at home? Oh god, it was just like, what is going on? I don't know. Oh yeah, and that episode was like twice. I remember seeing that episode 2 different days. And I was like, why is that always like the lesson they try to teach children? I'm trying to find the name. Let's see. I think it was like something like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, but like a different version. And it had like a little cat as a protagonist. Was it Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood? Yeah, I think it's that thing. Hold on, let me look. Daniel Tiger. Neighborhood. Yeah, it was this thing. Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood. Yeah. I think my cousin mentioned there was something related to like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood or whatever. But yeah, this thing. Yeah. What's Amanda the Adventurer? Remember, kids, your parents don't love you enough to give you attention when you need it, and that's your fault, not theirs. It was something like, remember, your parents are busy. Be sure to not bother them and learn to play by yourself. And I'm like, man, that's depressing. Instead, they should teach the parents to make time for their kids. But no, instead they're teaching the kids to not be a nuisance. Oh my god. Oh my god. It was like, jeez. Oh god, it was such a surreal trip. It was very surreal, but the convention was a lot of fun. And I got lost that one time, and I was standing next to like the mascot. I was standing next to like this mascot. I don't remember the name of the mascot. There's this dancing mascot at AX, and I was standing there because I got lost. And I was gonna meet up with like my cousins who like were in they pretty much walked off to who knows where. And I was in the section where the mascot was because I was like, oh, I'll meet you guys here. And the lady that was like, I guess like, you know, part of like the little like stand there, she kind of looked at me and she kind of like was like, oh, come on over here. And I was like, no, No, because I was just looking at the mascot dancing because the mascot was like dancing and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll just look at them dance. And she thought I was like looking at the mascot because I wanted to like join, and she was like, oh, come on, don't be shy, come on. I was like, no. I was like, no. And then I saw someone else like, you know, walk forward, and they were like actually getting recorded, and I was like, nah. I'm not having myself be actually recorded. They were like recording them. Like the lady was recording them, like interacting with the mascot, and I'm like, ah, no. I'm not having myself shown with this mascot thing, and the mascot being like, yeah, dance with me. And I'm like, no. I was like, no. You should have joined Chiaki. It would have been a cute experience. No. You got lost. Chicken ship is really a once in a lifetime. Yeah, I got lost because the convention was really big and there were a lot of people. You thought you were a shy child, wanted a photo? Yeah. I was like, no. You've been missing you were a shy child. It was funny when it happened. You don't need to be shy. I didn't want to take a picture with it, nor I wanted to dance with it either. She couldn't have any video edit buttons. No. I was like, no way, I'm not doing that. And I kept trying to like call my cousins, and since my cousins wouldn't answer, I was trying to call Katsumi. I was like, come over here, get me out of here. I was like, I don't wanna be here. Come faster. Get over here faster. Because the lady kept pressuring me. She was like, oh yeah, don't be shy. Like you can dance with like whatever the mascot was called. I don't remember what it was called. It was like, get me out. Can you get here faster? Oh yeah, I tried to call for a rescue mission. Yeah. Because that stand was like the nearest thing around me, so I just waited there. But yeah, they try to peer pressure me to dance with the mascot. Oh god, let me see if I can find. God, I'm trying to find its name. There's a lot of... Oh! I found it! Well, that was quick. What's his name? It's called Gunma-tan. Yeah, I think it was Gunma-tan. Was Gunma-tan at AX? Gunma-tan at AX. Yeah, there it is! Yeah, it was Gunma-tan. Yeah, this critter. Yeah, it was Gunma-tan. Yeah, I found it really quickly. I just looked like Japanese mascots and I found it. Yeah, it was Gunma-tan. Yeah. Oh no, my phone died. Oh no. My phone is dead. My phone ran out of battery. Uh-oh. I'm stuck like this. Wait, okay, I remember this guy. Yeah, Gunma-tan. I'm forever frozen in time now. I mean, it has been 5 hours. Yeah, it's been 4... It's almost been 5 hours. Yeah. It's almost been 5 hours. So, that makes sense. But yeah, the mascot was Gunma-tan. Just wiggling her model with her mouse. Yeah, I'm just wiggling her around with my mouse just like this. Chibiaki time? Nah, there really isn't a point to set up Chibiaki because it's already pretty late. It's almost 11. Jeez, I didn't notice the time until now. But since we did start a little bit late, yeah, it's almost been 5 hours, so there's not really a point to set up Chibiaki. Now we did the expressions. I don't think I have my my stream deck is not connected, so I can't even change my toggles right now. It's almost 1 AM over here. But the 6-hour average! There's no 6-hour average! You're saying this won't be a 6-hour stream? No, it won't be. Reminds me of when she did a few lore explanation with the PNT. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The first silly Fire Emblem Heroes lore explanation. Maybe one day I'll get around to like finishing the summaries for the other one so I can do the explanation. It's 7 AM for me. I need sleep soon. Oh, I hope you get some sleep. Hope you get some sleep. Jenny. I always little characters and stuff when you make them talk is the best. I'm glad you like my little silliness like this. A part 3 will be peak, but I know it's a lot of work, so no rush. Yeah, things have just been very busy. I feel like once I can, I guess once things are a little less hectic, I can probably go back to like working on that. But right now things are still a little hectic, so yeah. I don't know when the next one would be, but hopefully when I have time to work on it, it should be sooner rather than later. Hopefully. It's 11 for me, almost bedtime. Well, if I can't sleep, yeah, better wait until later. Have a proper 12 hours. 12 hours. I don't know 12 hours, but yeah. You barely had time to breathe with all the stuff you gotta take care of. Not even relaxing as much as you should be. I got myself a treat. Isn't that good enough? Those things are like karma. It would be fun, but for now, don't worry about that sort of stuff yet. Yeah. For sure, yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Who can we actually raid? Let's see. Only one treat a week? I mean... One treat of how many you deserve? I don't know. I don't know how many, like, would be the right amount. Or she should be treating herself literally every single day. One isn't enough. What do you mean? I mean, I don't know how many treats I would say that I deserve, so I just give myself one. You get a singular treat. You deserve at least one treat per day. No, one in all caps. Treat every day sounds right. Give her she got all the treats she deserves. She would be eating 24/7. That's true. Wait, is it? Wait, is it? Chiaki is cute. Can we have her more often? Why do you want me into Chiaki? Do you not like me when I'm moving around? Not like this, but like in actual moving around. Because there she agreed. No, not like that. Not like not like that. Thanks, Chiaki. It was a lot of fun getting to yap with you about all sorts of random stuff like always. I'll be sure to check out the musical anime. Take agrees to deserves 20% to you coming camera. No. Not like that. No. No. Okay, let's as I said, let me look for someone to raid. I think we're stalling a bit too much. We're stalling a bit too much. Okay. Like, clip it and ship it. No. Start taking a video to say better. No. I didn't say anything. No, I said nothing. No. You admitted, so you better get lots of treats. I don't think I can. No. Okay. Let me see. We all heard attack, it's too late. For Getty Beam. Thank you for the funny app, Chiaki. Hope you get some nice dinner. I guess you better treat yourself to a sneaker. You deserve it. No, I already treated myself today. I got the ice cream cake. That should be good enough. We'll force you to get treats every month. Oh my god. I used my trump card. Uno reverse. Nah, double Uno reverse. You can do forgetty beamy. Your phone's dead. Which says that I can only do it with my phone, huh? You haven't treated yourself for the rest of the week. But I treated myself today, and today is Friday, so it works. Okay, here is the raid message. And hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye. Ciao. Goodbye. Bye-bye.